babies. Thank you for being here with me today, my loves. What are we using first? Okay. Hi, babies. All right. So, for today's reading, I thought it was fitting to do a Rosebloom story time about a conversation that I had. And it's something that's been brought up a couple times over the span of time that I have been doing YouTube and so on and so forth. And then I thought it was fitting for today's reading. So today's Rosebloom story time. Oh my fucking god, my nose is so itchy. Tee hee ha ha. Is we're going to talk about, I was originally going to talk about the proverbial witch wound, or, you know, kind of feeling more comfortable with being who you are. If you're a spiritual person, if you're thank you, Spirit, if you're an intuitive person, and, you know, I get that quite a bit. I get people talking about, you know, how do you feel comfortable? Like, do you share that with people in your personal life, or is it something you kind of do in the shadows, sort of a thing? And it's different for everybody, but we'll get into it. But this conversation specifically that I was talking about, and they ended up saying, like, this would be a cool thing for you to talk about in Rosebloom Storytime. And I was like, baby, say less. I love to talk to you. Is relationships, romantic relationships, and, you know, being intuitive, or, you know, if you're a witch, if you identify as a witch, being spiritual in any form in a romantic relationship, which kind of coincides with, you know, being your authentic self towards any loved one. I also made a huge fucking whoopsie this morning, and I was trying to be a responsible girl, and I have a lot to get done today. Busy little bumblebee. And so I tried to order tee ha ha. I tried to order an iced coffee and a green tea. I was gonna have the iced coffee with my breakfast, and then when I was ready to film, I would have had the green tea available. And I was like, it's early, I'm a bit sleepy. Let me, excuse you, let me order 2 espresso shots in my iced coffee, because I like to live on the edge. And no, I don't. Yeah, so I was like, let's do that. But for some fucking reason, I was so out of it this morning. I had a lot of hashtag girl boss shit to do this morning, so my mind was not in my delivery app where it should have been. And I, instead of ordering the iced coffee and the green tea, I ordered I ordered 2 iced coffees with double espresso shots. And no, I want to keep going. And I've only drank 1 so far. And I have the other one here, but I can already hear, based on the tremor in my voice, that we're gonna be going fast. We're gonna go fast today. Tee ha ha. Ooh. So I wanted to talk about fuck. We're on a roller coaster together. It's like the fucking Inception quote. You're on a train and you're having an iced coffee on the train with Leonardo DiCaprio, and everything's going too fast. But yeah, so okay, so let's start the tip of the nip, why don't we? Where all good things are. And I would love to know. Genuinely, I would love to know what your first impression of me is, especially if your first impression is after I've started Rosebloom Storytime. I would fucking love to know what kind of fucking chaotic tornado of a human being I come off as. Chaotic tornado of a human being. Anywho, so tip of the tit is I need to calm down. There's a whole reading to get through, my babies. It's different for everybody. When you develop your spirituality, when you tap into your intuition, when you're discovering, you know, what feels good for you and what works for you and what aspects of, you know, intuition and divination and spirituality and all that shit that you're drawn to most, it's a journey. It's very much a journey. It can be kind of a lonely journey. That was actually one of the first things that my mentor told me when I started working with her, was that, you know, developing your intuition is very lonely. And I was like, oh, okay. Oh, sure. And it is. And it doesn't mean that's a daunting kind of loneliness, but it's self-discovery, and self-discovery in a lot of ways, there are a lot of periods of it, if not the entirety of it, that you're like, I need to walk this path on my own. I need to figure out stuff within me, and so I need to, you know, kind of step aside from things to do that. But like anything, it's really important, if you can, to, you know, have a support system, have, you know, loving energy surrounding you, so that when you need to take those steps away from the people that love you in order to, you know, do your shadow work or do your healing or do your self-discovery, whatever you got to do, my baby, you can always come back to it. You know, you have that rebound back to it, that comfort, that support. But I do understand that there are certain circumstances where people do not feel comfortable being open with their spirituality or their intuition, their divination, whatever, you know, they do or believe in, for any number of reasons. And I get that. So that's why it's different for everybody. What I do and feel and believe for myself would not relate to every other person, because every other person is not in the circumstance that I'm in. And so that's important to remember, you know, is your, how are we doing this? Okay. Thank you. You know, is your circumstance different than the person that you see on YouTube or Instagram who gets to, you know, live in a house covered in crystals with ivy growing up their ass and all that shit? And if it is, then don't compare yourself to them, my baby. You know, comparison is the thief of joy, 100%, my darlings. If you are in a circumstance where, I'm sorry if I'm away from the microphone, I'm tying my hair up and my hair is really long. So if I'm afraid if I'm close to the microphone, I'm just going to punch it. Yeah, don't compare yourself to the life of someone, you know, different from you, my darlings. And divination, witchcraft, spirituality, whatever it is, my babies, can exist in whatever form. There is no right or wrong way for spirituality to exist. Whatever feels good or right to you is how it should exist. Oh, my hand is stuck in my hair tie. Oh no. Okay. And if that means, you know, having a little little portable altar in your car or your bag or under your bed, which can be anything, my love. It can be a little box that you put a bunch of love in, and you have, you know, your little notes and your little candle and your little crystals, and you seal it away when you're done your rituals or your spells or your divination. It can be, you know, a deck of tarot oracle cards that you keep under your pillow and use as you please. It doesn't have to be all encompassing. And, you know, if you want to have a house full of crystals out in the open and statues and altars in the middle of your living room, then I hope one day you get to do that, my loves. I hope you get to achieve that. I hope you get to do what feels good and right for you. But it's important to know that if you're in a circumstance right now where you're not able to have your life in the form of spirituality look the way you want it to, or look the way you see others having it look, then don't worry about that, my baby. Don't worry about that. There's no wrong way to do it. If you're doing it less than anybody else, that's not wrong. If you're doing it every day, that's not wrong. There's no wrong or right way to do it, my loves. As long as you are feeling the way spirituality should make you feel, which is lighter and whole and kind and loving and safe and secure and connected, then whatever you got to do, my babies. And as for being open with, you know, people, friends, and family, as you see fit. As you see fit. It's a part of you, my loves. Your intuition, your divination, your practice, your spirituality, whatever you may do is a part of you. And just like any other part of you, it's your choice whether or not you share that part. Nobody has permission to automatically know that part of you if it's not something you want to share. And that doesn't mean you're in the wrong. It doesn't mean you're ashamed of that part of you, my darlings. For years, there were certain people that knew I was a psychic and, you know, knew I did this for work and knew I had, you know, a creepy little office full of creepy little trinkets. And because those were people that I felt safe with knowing and cherished me and cared about me and accepted me for the person that I was and didn't judge me for what I did or any shit like that. But there were a lot of people that I actively chose not to tell. You know, I would tell them I had insert job here, and that was, you know, pretty baseline. That was fine. People, you know, I recognize that a lot of adults, when they ask what you do for a living, not that interested to begin with. Unless you tell them you're a psychic, and then they're like, excuse me? And over the years, just because something within me changed, I became more open with it. And I think that in part was because, you know, I had been doing what I do for so long that it sort of spread, and people that, you know, knew me and cared about me would spread it to other people on occasion and bring it up, and with permission. Consent is everything in these circumstances, my darlings. If you don't want people talking about what you do, make sure they know that. If they don't respect it, they can fuck off and they no longer have any access to who you are as a person. And so now it's really only very few people who, you know, I still keep like a distance from for what I do for a living. And that's for different reasons, you know. Most often it's for me just thinking those people don't need to fucking know what I do for a living. I no longer concern myself with the opinions and judgments of others. I've been doing this for a very long time. I have heard everything. I have gotten all the ugly stares. I have gotten all the judgmental opinions. It does not faze me anymore. But your circumstance is your own, my loves. And be patient with yourselves. Wade through it. But I will say that it's very, 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 very fucking comforting to find some semblance of community. And that doesn't need to be a huge community, doesn't need to be vast. It can be one person. It can be an online friend. It can be, a friend of yours who you introduce to tarot and they get interested in tarot and then you do little tarot readings for each other. It's very comforting to have a sense of community and spirituality, because spirituality is so built on learning and sharing. And I know we're in a phase, especially now, is like, spirituality is getting really heavy on the internet. There's a lot of gatekeeping and there's a lot of, no, this is the right way to do this. Fuck that noise. There's no right way to do anything, my babies. So it's really fun to connect with people who are on their own spiritual journey and sharing and learning and communicating and just having somebody who understands in some semblance or form what you feel and experience, and why you pause by a nice oak tree and put your hand against it for 20 seconds to have a nice little conversation, etc. and so on, my loves. So if you're feeling, kind of disconnected from others, and you're feeling, sort of isolated in your journey, I would urge you to, go on to spiritual pages and pick a card readers and Instagram accounts of psychics and stuff, and just start liking shit and start commenting and maybe communicating with the creators, or maybe communicating with part of the audience, and seeing how. I feel very strongly that the people that you're meant to connect with will find you very easily. And there's no greater feeling. There's no greater feeling than having even one person who understands and respects your way of life and your feelings and your experiences. And it's exciting. It's exciting to get to learn. And, it's a lot more present than it seems on the surface. And if you're in a family situation, oh my God, the throat chakra. If you're in a family situation, or, you're in a circumstance where, maybe your friends don't get it, maybe your family doesn't get it, maybe you just don't want to share it with them because you're afraid of being judged by the people that love you, that isn't for anybody to tell you, oh no, you're wrong. Oh no, you should open up to them, or no, you shouldn't open up to them, because you know the people around you better than anybody else, my darlings. And whatever you choose to do for the sanctity of your mental, physical, emotional, and spiritual health is not ever going to correlate with you needing to feel ashamed of some part of yourself. That's not the case, my loves. Spirituality is a wonderful thing. Intuition is incredible. To connect with spirit on that way, to connect with your intuition, is amazing, and you should always be proud of that connection. But you can be proud of that connection and not need to yell it on the rooftops. Unless you want to yell it on the rooftops, then yell it on the rooftops, my babies, I think it's most important to remember that, if it's not something you experience openly and loudly, it's still your experience, and it's still valid, and it's still important, just like anything. And if you want to be loud and proud about it, then you be loud and proud about it. You want to dress like Stevie Nicks and go out in a witch hat and fling your tarot cards at anybody that walks by you, then you do that, my baby. If you want to do it quietly and be comfortable with the knowledge that you have a package of tarot cards in your purse or in your bag as you go about your day, then that is just as valid, my loves. It's your journey. There is no right or wrong way. And I can't even say in full truth if, yeah, I mean, it's not like I even feel like, oh, when I, didn't tell anybody that was the right way, or when I did tell people, like, then I felt like I was whole and correct, because no, it just happened naturally, and it happened as I felt okay with it. And, I think that's the most important tell, is once you feel okay with sharing, then the opinions or questions or acceptance or judgment or whatever from other people won't matter anymore. Because I think that kind of goes hand in hand, is once you're so accepting of yourself, then, you know, people either walk alongside you in that, or it's very clear to see, okay, this is somebody who doesn't accept that part of me. And if it's an important enough part of you, then what place does that person, you know, kind of have around you, sort of a thing. And, you know, that takes time and that takes clarity. And with spirituality, it's kind of like, you know, it's such a personal journey, as I was saying. Oh no, I'm fucking everything up so quick. That, you know, the fucking last thing you need to be worrying about off the fucking first base, for home base. My brother played baseball for a long time. I know sports. Is what other people think about something that you're doing, but also that you're still discovering about yourself, my love. And, you know, there are people who have differing opinions, because that's how humanity exists. And there are going to be people who are like, oh yeah, no, you need to, you know, anyone you meet for the first time, you need to say, hi, my name is so-and-so. I'm a psychic. I'm a witch. I'm a Reiki healer. I'm whatever the fuck. Because you need to heal the witch wound and you need to blah, 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 blah. If you feel comfortable and good doing that, then do that. If that makes you want to throw up with how intense the anxiety is, it's probably not the right action to take at the present time, my loves. Listen to yourself, because as you develop your connection with spirit, obviously the clarity of your communication with spirit gets clearer. And, you know, I know witches and diviners who have been doing it for 30, 40 years, who, you know, there are still people who they meet who don't know what they do. Because it's not anyone's fucking business unless you decide it's their business, my loves. So just don't be hard on yourselves. Don't feel like you're doing something wrong if you're supremely open about it, and don't feel like you're doing something wrong if you're not as open about it. As long as what you do makes you feel good. Because intuition should always make you feel good. To have that connection, to have that insight, to have that guidance should always make you feel better. If it doesn't feel right, then there's something that needs to be adjusted, my loves. But yeah, I will say, if you're in a circumstance where, you know, you don't really have anybody that you can be open about it with, to try and find at least, you know, one person who you can, you know, talk about it with. Not even just you know, this is who I am kind of way. That's very important, but also it's just really, really, really nice to have a connection with somebody in that way. You know, I went years without knowing anybody at a very close personal level who, you know, was intuitive or who used divination or anything like that. I had like my mentor, but we weren't like, you know, the closest of friends. And I met other wonderful intuitives and we'd get along, but I didn't have like a very close connection with somebody until recently. I made a very, 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 very wonderful friend through YouTube, and very grateful for her. She's absolutely magnificent, just on a personal level. Intuition, she's an incredible intuitive. Intuition aside, as a person, she is wonderful. And we had a conversation the other day. We were on FaceTime for 5 hours. And it was wonderful. It was wonderful because it was so natural. You know, I didn't have to kind of jump back and forth between like what I was thinking or what I was feeling or experiences that I had had, which is something that, you know, on occasion I have to do with other friends of mine who aren't really into spirituality or don't really, you know, understand what I do. Have an understanding of what I do because they know me, but not an understanding enough where if I was like, oh, and then blah, blah, blah happened, and then, you know, and the full moon in what the fuck, and then da, 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 and they're like, what? So it was nice to be able to talk just as I fully am as a person, you know, all of the different aspects of who I am as a person, to not have to sort of divide them into different sections depending on who I'm talking to. And that was wonderful. And I would wish that on anybody, because that's a really special, really important relationship. But yeah. But I will also say, my loves, even if you're in a circumstance where you don't feel, you know, with your family or with your friends or in your personal life, where you don't feel as though you can be open about what you do, what you believe in, what you feel, does not warrant you feeling as though what you're doing is wrong. And I know that's kind of a loaded topic. You know, people come from different backgrounds. People come from, you know, strict home lives. People come from, you know, heavily religious backgrounds. A whole different plethora of things. If what you're doing is with the intention of you know, goodness and of healing and helping and comfort, and with good intention, then nobody gets to make you feel as though you're doing something bad or wrong, my loves. Absolutely not. And as for romantic relationships, probably a good sign for me to turn my phone off. Oh, it's 10:55. Good sign, good sign. Okay. So, it's a lot of text messages. Okay. As for romantic relationships, the conversation that I had been having with this lovely, sweet little Rosebud was, you know, they were nervous getting into a potential romantic connection with somebody because they identified as a witch, and their house was full of wonderful, beautiful, witchy things, and they liked to dress in a witchy way, and they were worried that someone they had connected with online wouldn't be interested in them once they met in person. Now, this is my opinion. And I don't like to give out my opinion a lot, because I am very, very, very into the idea that you should do whatever the fuck you want. And it's not up to me to tell you what to do. I don't like to tell people what to do. I think people should make choices for themselves. In doing what I do, I know that seems a bit ironic, considering, you know, who I am and the position that I am in. But even when I do readings for people, I really, unless spirit is like really fucking drilling it in, really do not like to tell people, you know, which side of the street to turn on. You know what I mean? I can tell you what happens down this side of the street and what happens down that side of the street, but I'm not going to tell you to take which street. That's up to you, my babies. You know, I've given you the information. The choice is yours. That being said, in my humble onion, I think, and this doesn't even pertain to just people who are intuitives, spiritual practitioners, anything else. In a romantic relationship, if your intention is to have an authentic connection with somebody, which I believe if you're going into a romantic connection with somebody, you should want an authentic connection with them. That's, you know what I mean? Not me to tell you what to do. I do not believe you can have an authentic connection with somebody unless you are your true self. In any way. In whatever form that takes. I do not believe that there are parts of you that you should hide away, or that you should be embarrassed about, or that you should pretend don't exist. Because that doesn't make any fucking sense to me, my love. Because if you're getting into a romantic connection with somebody, especially if it's a romantic connection that you would want to, you know, be in for the foreseeable future, if not the long haul, if not fucking eternity, And it seems questionable to me to, take a part of yourself, especially a significant part of yourself, like your beliefs and your values, what you do for a living, so on and what forth, um, and shove it in the closet and put your back against the door and be like, there's nothing in here. Um, because that doesn't seem fair to you. It doesn't seem fair to your potential partner. Um, and it just seems, one, like maybe it's just because I'm lazy. It seems like a lot of fucking work. Um, there's an element of, dishonesty to it that I believe correlates in a romantic relationship that I don't believe correlates in other circumstances. To go to the bank and not tell the bank teller that you're a witch is very different than telling your partner of 19 months that you're a witch. You know what I mean? And that's just because this is a person who is a part of your life consistently, who cares about and values you, I would fucking hope. Um, and so it would be a disservice to you and this person and your connection to not be your true authentic self. Would you not rather someone who is with you, who has committed themselves to you and vice versa, um, who values you, who loves you, to see you? Is that not the point of a good, healthy relationship, is for somebody to see you in all the facets that you exist and to say, this is wonderful. Every part of this is what I care about, value, love, and want. And again, it's my opinion, baby. But I have, had friends and clients talk about, partners who would like fucking freak the fuck out if they stepped foot in like a fucking, spiritual or crystal shop, and like wouldn't enter the shop and had to, fall to their knees and pray for forgiveness and all this shit. And it's a bit dramatic, but it's neither here nor there. And like make these people feel really bad when all they were doing was just picking up a little oracle deck, picking up a little crystal bracelet, something that made them feel nice, something that they enjoyed. And so to be made to feel as though, you're in the wrong, or to be made to feel humiliated or anything like that, that I don't think that's good. I don't like that for you, my love. And I think, I mean, I think if you're with somebody who is so adamantly against something that is such a huge part of you and your life and your values, I don't think it's fair to hide that away to try and maintain a semblance of complete compatibility, because I wouldn't want anybody to do that with any aspect of their lives. You know what I mean, my loves? Because I know, from personal experience and from knowing, intuitives and spiritual practitioners, how encompassing it can be and how it's a part of you. And, there are people who you can be in relationships with who value the same things that you value and who practice spirituality as well, or have the same belief system you have. And there are other people who don't get it, but who respect and value you as a person and say, I understand this is important to you and who you are, and I fucking love the ever-loving shit out of you. So yeah, babe, let's fucking pork on a full moon and, burn some candles together. I don't know what the fuck you're doing or what's gonna come out of it, but I'm happy to be here with you. I think that shit's adorable. I think that's incredible, to support your partner, to value your partner. But I do think that if a relationship, a romantic connection is important to you, it deserves your best shot. And I think your best shot, at the bare minimum, pertains to honesty and vulnerability. And I know that's scary. I know that's scary. I know there's a lot of people that don't vibe with feeling vulnerable, but I think if a relationship matters to you, if a person matters to you enough, you're going to allow yourselves to feel vulnerable with them. So, again, just my opinion. You can tell me to fuck off and shut up if you want. But in my opinion, that differs from, if you're in a circumstance that you can't get out of, family, housing, friend circumstance, situation that, you're in and you don't feel comfortable sharing that aspect of who you are with them. That is different than a romantic connection, because a romantic connection is a choice, an active choice. And I don't think I would want to be the one or be with someone who felt that they had to hide such a significant part of themselves from me for any reason, or vice versa. I wouldn't feel comfortable having to actively hide such a significant part of who I am with a person that I wanted to be in a romantic relationship with. Because why? Why would you do that? Don't you want your partner to be like your best friend and you get to talk about everything and they get to look at your funky little cards and be like, what the fuck does this mean? Or maybe they use cards too and they're like, haha, let's flip cards for each other. Like, isn't that shit adorable? Whatever fucking way you slice it, the shit's cute as hell, is what I'm saying. And I think, yeah, I think a relationship that you want to work out deserves you being yourself, because the truest, most authentic version of yourself deserves to be seen, deserves to be loved and respected and cherished. And if you're with somebody or feel like being with somebody who is very vocally or adamantly against or mocks something that's important to you, I would have a hard time feeling as though that's the person you're supposed to be with, my loves, to be honest. And the person that I had been speaking with, when they were like, oh, this would be a good thing to bring up on Rosebloom Storytime, as of recent, asked me to talk about if I had any experiences, with, potential or romantic partners, who I was open with or felt that I couldn't be open with, in terms of what I do for a living. So let's fucking crack open that walnut, why don't we? But first, more coffee. Oh, it melted a lot. They also didn't give me a straw. And it's a place that has like special straws because of the shape of their cups. And so I had to like dig into the fucking trenches of my, the like drawer in your kitchen that's like the whatever the fuck ends up in here drawer, for a straw that I got from some fucking place, and it is not long enough. And whenever it's in my mouth, it just falls out. The silence is loud on that one, babe. Okay. Alrighty. So, have I had a romantic connection since being a psychic, being an intuitive, developing my intuition? I have had, yes. And once upon a time, many, many centuries ago, yeah. And when it comes to this is just me personally, my loves. This is just my story, Rosebloom story time. Why it exists is because there was somebody who told me that they were going through a difficult time and they liked to listen to my videos as they fell asleep, and they especially liked my stories, and they wished that I had finished them because I left them with more questions than answers, and it made them feel like they were talking to a friend on the phone. And my heart burst open like a fucking dam. And I was like, what if I did this consistently? And their response to it was very sweet and wonderful, as were many others, for which I am eternally grateful. And now this is a permanent fixture on this channel. So, but for me personally, I do not have the capacity mentally, physically, emotionally, pick one or all, to be anything other than exactly what I am. And that sounds really fucking profound. Thank you. It's not. It's really a matter of I do not have the fucking energy to pretend to be something I'm not. I'm not smart enough to weave a fucking web of intricacies. I'm not fucking aware enough to keep track of those intricacies. I am a abhorrently honest person. One, because I very much value honesty, but two, because I am far too fucking lazy and silly to keep track of any lie I might tell. And when it comes to a romantic relationship, not even just romantic, when it comes to a relationship with a person who is important or special enough to me that I want them to be a consistent aspect of my life, that I want to give love and affection to in whatever form that may take, platonic, romantic, otherwise, that is a person who I could not imagine lying to in even the smallest fraction. I hate lying. That's probably also a source of it. But receiving and giving. But it, the opinions that I have pertaining to, people in potential relationships are my opinions, and therefore my opinions and values for myself. I would not ever want to go into a romantic connection where I felt that I had to hide a significant part of who I am. And I would never want a potential romantic partner to feel that way either. I would never want to make somebody I cared about feel as though they had to hide part of themselves from me. No, baby, step into the light. Let me see you. I want to see all of it. I want to love every bit of it. And what I do is a humongous aspect of my life. It is not all encompassing. There are many aspects of my life that encompass me, but this is a huge aspect of what I do. This is my job. This is something I am very passionate about. This is something that is very important to me on a personal level. I flip cards for myself every day, meditate every day, do channel journaling every day. Even if I didn't do this for work, this would still be very present in my life. And so I would be remiss if I felt the need to, invite over a partner and have to shove all of this shit into a bag and kick it, under the fucking stove or some shit. I wouldn't want to do that. I would want to feel seen, and I would want to feel valued and respected for who I am, in all of the different facets of what that means. And, I have had partners who could not fucking understand a lick of this, did not fucking understand what selenite was or why I liked to have a salty rock by me. And that's okay, because they didn't belittle or judge me for it. One of my favorite aspects of spirituality, as I was talking about earlier, is the aspect of learning. And so to have, friends or whoever ask questions and want to learn more about it, whether or not they believe that a salty rock can clear negativity from a space. But to learn about it and understand why it's important to me is fucking adorable. And I think that's wonderful, because that's one of my favorite aspects of a connection with another person, romantic, platonic, or otherwise, is learning about them. What matters to you? Why do you care about this? Why is this important to you? in any form, in whatever form you're passionate about. That's my favorite fucking thing, is to hear people talk about their passions. If your passion is video games, tell me your top fucking 5 favorite video games and why, my baby. Also, let's play them together. I gotta type. I don't know what to tell you. What are your favorite books? What's your favorite thing to do? Why is this your favorite place to go on a hike? You know, why do the things that matter to you matter to you? And so it's important to me to have that same passion and care and interest reciprocated, because there are things that are important to me, and I would hope that if I'm important to you, if you value me as a person, you would in some way, grand or small, value the things that I care about. You know what I mean, my loves? So no, I have not had romantic or potential romantic partners judge me for what I do or what I'm interested in, but I think that kind of comes with, you know, spiritual protection and not welcoming those kinds of people into my space any longer, because for the first few years of doing what I do, I got that quite a lot. But two, kind of, you know, existing in an authentic version of myself. And I think when you exist in an authentic version of yourself, you welcome people who, at the very basis, will respect the authentic version of you. And so that's why I would not personally recommend, you know, in a romantic partnership, hiding that part of you, because if it matters to you, then it should matter to somebody who you matter to. And you should allow them to have the opportunity to understand you and the different facets of who you are. And I don't think you should ever hide parts of yourself from a person. You know, show them the body in the trunk. Sorry. But do you know what I mean, my loves? Do you know what I mean? Yeah, and it's just, I don't know, it's just fun. It's just fun to have people, even if they don't, you know, have kind of their own sort of understanding of any sort of spiritual or divination practice. It's fun to get questions. And I think that's important too, because I remember when I first started doing this and I first started talking about it with people, excuse my wrist cracking. It's a throwback to the first Rosebloom story time. When people would ask me questions, I was so anxious about sharing this part of myself that is a deeply personal part of you, that I would feel like their questions were judgments and were condescending, when really it was just authentic curiosity. And I would clam up and I would get really, you know, defensive, and I would not want to share because I was scared of being judged. But these were just people who wanted to know something about something they knew nothing about. And considering I knew something about it, they would ask. So that's why I feel like it's important, you know, to listen to yourself, and when you feel ready to open up and to share that aspect of who you are, if ever. Or to just, you know, find, there's so many communities online, local and international. You know, the Rosebuds, my beautiful babies over here, is, I might be biased, and I am, but I'm also correct. And, you know, the community that we have here is absolutely fucking incredible. And I know several wonderful people who have made very, 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 very wonderful friendships. Two Rosebuds even fell in love and have been together for quite a few months now. And whenever I fucking see their stuff on Instagram together, I lose my absolute shit. And it's the cutest. My heart. But this is a wonderful community full of, you know, I think as you exist is the energy that you welcome more often than not. And I am very, very, very proud to exist in a space that has no judgment and is open and accepting and very multifaceted. And that's wonderful. That's amazing. I would never want to feel as though I'm excluding anyone, unless you're under 18, from spirituality and from what I do and from this space, because it's a warm space and it's a loving space. And I think the world needs more of what you all offer it, the kindness and love and acceptance and hilarity and friendliness and warmth and intuitive connection. You know, I think the world would be a fucking incredible place if it was a fraction more of what you all are. So if you want to find someone here, do not ever be shy. I have seen quite a few people make wonderful connections with each other in the comments, and have heard from those people that those connections are long-standing on different aspects of the internet, and nothing could possibly mean more to me than for you guys to find, you know, part of your soul family here or anywhere, really, to make you feel seen and heard and valued and included, because you are. And I think that's amazing. I think that's all I have to say about that. Has anyone... The espresso is wearing off mighty fast. Has anyone played or started playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? If you have, can you let me know? I need to talk about it with someone. I need to... Okay, I had a few people send me messages about it, because when I first started playing it, I bought it for my daughter for her birthday, because Breath of the Wild is to date her all-time favorite game, probably just under Minecraft. She fucking blew through that game over winter holiday. It was amazing. Oh my god, it was fucking incredible. And the sequel was coming out right around her birthday, and I was like, fucking game on. So I got it for her birthday, and we've been playing it, and I was so excited. I was so excited that I got embarrassing in the Instagram stories. And I mean, I already am. If you follow me on Instagram and watch my stories, you'll know things can get pretty embarrassing up there. I keep it real classy in the fucking posts. I don't. They're as ridiculous as to be expected. But in the Instagram stories, I'm like, this is only going to exist for the next 24 hours. Let's get fucking reckless. And I didn't know, I don't know how I didn't fucking know, but I didn't know that Chris Hackney was a very important, voiced a very important character in the new game. I don't know, and I heard his voice, and I'm so bad with recognition. I am that person who, you know, if an actor comes on or if I hear someone's voice, I can't like wait for it to click. I'll give myself like 10 minutes to be like, who is that? Who could that be? And then I need to find it out. I need to Google who that person is. And Chris Hackney is the voice of Dimitri from Fire Emblem Three Houses and Fire Emblem 3, whatever the fuck the sequel is, 3 something. No longer houses, something with an H. I cannot remember right now. And if you know me, you know that Fire Emblem Three Houses is one of my top comfort games, along with Final Fantasy X and X-2. Fire Emblem Three Houses is just under Final Fantasy X for my most replayed game. And Dimitri is my boy. That fucking heart-centered crazy asshole. I love him so much. And so when I heard Chris Hackney, I lost my fucking marbles. And it's amazing. It is amazing. It is so much better than I had anticipated. And I don't know why, because I should have had really high expectations, because, you know, Breath of the Wild was fantastic, and then they had however fucking long it's been, 5-6 years, to, you know, take all of the opinions and critiques and to like really perfect it and add a lot of really fucking cool shit. And I'm loving it. I'm fucking loving it. That game, those two games, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, are peace to me. Like, playing them is literally a meditative experience. So if you're playing it, please let me know, and we can yell and we can hold hands. I love it so much. I'm having so much fucking fun. The espresso's coming back. Okay, my loves. I think that's it for Rosebloom story time today, my darlings. If it's not, I can't remember anything else I wanted to say. So maybe sometimes it still sprinkles in. I try so hard to separate the story time from the readings, because that was in part of, you know, how Rosebloom story time came to be, along with the little backstory I gave you a little bit earlier. So I don't ramble as much, or at least try very fucking hard not to. But sometimes like little things will pop up. Okay, so sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. That's it for Rosebloom story time today. Let's get into it, my babies. Hello, 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 my loves. My name is Katie of Rosebloom Readings. Thank you so much for being here with me today. Today, my loves, we are going to be talking about your next date. Your next date, who you're going on the date with, what you're going to be doing, perhaps a little bit looking into the words that are hard for me to say in a linear fashion. Perhaps we're going to be looking into, you know, the connection you have with this person. Is this a new person? Is this a first date? Is this a date with somebody who you've been wanting to have another date with? Is this someone from somewhere? Who's to say? Not me, but maybe also me. And I'm really excited. I'm really, really, really excited. This is a reading that Spirit brought up a few weeks ago, and I really wanted to do it. I thought it was like I think I've done your next like first date reading before, but I wanted to do it again and kind of in a different way. So I'm very excited. So as always, my loves, we have 4 piles. I don't even think I have to say that one day it might be different, because I'm going to let you know it's muscle memory more than anything right now. I do always, you know, kind of confide in Spirit and be like, what are we doing today? But it's always 4. And, you know, I think it's a good number, 4. It's a good one. I like that number. My favorite number is 13, but 4 is great as well. Also 5. 5 is a nice number. It's fun to write. And so I've had so much caffeine. I will say I don't usually get messages at this portion of the reading, but Spirit is telling me to bring it up, and I keep being like, can we wait? And they're like, no, listen. And I'm like, so true. The song, I believe it's called Golden Hour. If it's not called Golden Hour, I feel like by me saying Golden Hour, if it's meant for you, you're going to know the song that I'm talking about, has been coming up all fucking morning, as well as The Scientist by Coldplay, but mostly Golden Hour. And I feel like Golden Hour is very important to some of you. And I feel like for some of you, it might even be a sign for a specific connection or a person, or, you know, a sign that you were looking for to, you know if your person is on the way, etc., etc. I don't know where it's going to come up. I have no fucking idea, but I'm just saying I feel like some of you might need a confirmation that that's important. There you go. So we have 4 piles today, my darlings. Pile number 1 is fulfillment. Pile number 2 is openness. Get yourself together, girl. Come on now. Pile number 3 is security, and pile number 4 is transformation. As always, I will have the timestamps down below, my loves. If you need to pause and collect yourself a little bit, have a little more clarity, if you're feeling unsure, you can take a long breath in through your nose, hold it for 4 seconds, and let it out slowly through your mouths, my loves. Whatever pile or piles you feel drawn to, those are the ones that are meant for you, my darlings. If you feel drawn to more than one pile, it is most likely because there are messages that are meant for you in each of those piles. Sometimes if it is prevalent in the reading, I will say, if you felt drawn to pile blah, 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 this is probably your sign to go there. But even if I don't say it, if you feel drawn to it, my darlings, trust yourselves, trust your intuition. Take the messages that resonate and leave behind what doesn't for those who are meant to receive it, my darlings. Take as long or as little as you need. If you need to pause the video for more time, feel free to do that. It will not hurt my feelings. Whenever you are ready, I will also be ready, and we will get started, my loves. My straw is too short. It's like kind of an inconvenience because it's one of those like lids that's like a dome, so the straw is like in, so I have to get really creative with my tongue to get it out. Fortunately, I'm a woman of many skills. So, wow. Less coffee for me next time. Pile number 1, my sweet, beautiful darlings, my lovely little sweet peaches. Hello. Hi. How are you, babies? How you doing? This is your reading, my loves, on your next date. My nose is really itchy, specifically the left nostril, my darlings, if that resonates with you at all. So we have fulfillment. Okay, I love this. I love what I'm getting. Someone in this connection has a great ass. Just off the bat, just letting you know. Okay, so I want to pull these second, third, because I did 1, 2, 3, yes, counting. Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so we have justice and we have love. This is good, my babies. This is good. This feels like a pre-existing connection. This feels like a pre-existing connection that you feel really fucking good in. You feel really content. And I feel like that word doesn't feel big enough for you, but at the same time, it's the perfect word. But it's like so alarming that you feel so content that you're like, I want a better word to describe it, but content is a fucking magnificent word for a connection, my loves. You feel happy. You feel whole. You feel like you're really thriving. Like everything you have wanted, you have in this connection. This is somebody who values you, who respects you. This is somebody who treats you well, who cherishes you. The physical intimacy is fucking fantastic, my babies. I gotta say, if it hasn't happened yet, 10 out of fucking 5, 100 out of 10. Magnificent. I'm hearing a lot of juice, a lot of sounds. You know this, okay, here, this isn't Patreon, but you know, it's coming through, so fuck it, right? You know when you're eating a really juicy peach? Congratulations. And but you know that sound? I love peaches. I love peaches. Peaches, 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 peaches. I hate being around people who are eating peaches because I hate the sound of people eating. It's why I'm not an ASMR person. I am so sorry to Chaos and Spring. They are trying desperately to get me into it, and I've never been an ASMR person. Never have. I have a hard time with it. I have a real fucking hard time with it. I don't. And someone's like eating a really juicy peach, and that sound that people make when they're eating a peach, because you're like biting but then you're slurping to like slurp in the juice as it's coming out of the peach. I keep hearing that sound, so take that as you will. But this feels amazing. This feels amazing. However, I am picking up on a little tickle of anxiety, my darlings, where you're worried that this person does not feel as good or fulfilled as you do in this connection. Because I feel like it's moving a little bit more slowly than you would like. In one of my decks, the Justice card, it's a tarot deck that has like little like fucking keywords on the bottom, or little like phrases. And on the Justice card in that deck, it says don't give up, and that's what I'm seeing right now. So it's like, no, this is as good as you believe it is, my darlings. I'm picking up on the moon here as well, where it's like, one, the fog is clearing, so things are going to be made clearly. If you're not in a lot of communication right now, it feels like there's an outside reason for it. Somebody feels like they're dealing with, you know, a personal matter, or they feel like, you know, they're swamped with work. However, I feel like communication is really important, and I feel like you need to have that communication, you know, my darlings. If you miss this person, there's nothing wrong with letting them know. I feel like you're worried that they're going to interpret that in like an overly needy way, or they're going to have like a negative reaction. No, my loves. This person feels very, very good. You feel wonderful. This person feels incredible. So communication is really important, though, just to get some clarity on the situation. And then I feel like that's how the next date gets set up, is like, I'm really sorry, you're right, you know, need to be better, need to be more present. I feel like if this is someone you've gone on dates with before, I'm hearing no more than 2. For a lot of you, I feel like this upcoming date would be the second one or third at a maximum. But it does feel like this is a really strong connection. I feel like Spirit is verifying that, you know, the way that you see this person and as you feel for them is the truth. So we have connect with fire. And sweet treat. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so again, this isn't Patreon. Somebody's getting eaten out on this next date. Remember when I made Patreon and I was like, that's going to be the only place that I put these messages up. Oops. I can't control what comes through. Okay, so I feel like some of you are very into showing affection through food and through what you make. So some of you could, you know, it could be like a more simple date where you just go and meet them at their house, or they come over to your place. And, you know, I feel like they've been dealing with something that has caused them a lot of stress. I don't think they're proactively bringing up that stress, but it has stressed them out. And I do feel as though you have, you know, an empathic ability to sense that. And I feel like because you're getting stuck in your head, which everyone is right now, my darlings, in this time period especially, everybody's fucking stuck in their heads. So you interpret that kind of, you know, stressful energy as being directed at you and your connection with them. Not the case, my darlings. It is something they're dealing with separately. So I feel like you make something for them. Either you make them dinner or you bake them something nice. I feel like some of you, there's definitely some air energy coming in here, as well as, I meant to say earth, but I said air. That's not an accident, as well as a bit of fire. But it feels like some of you have spoken with this person about, like, you know, what's your favorite food? Or they've brought up like, oh, you know, my mom used to make these fucking cherry squares that I lost my shit over when I was a kid. You know, my mom used to make I'm hearing like Rice Krispie squares, which take like 30 fucking seconds to make, but they're incredible. So you make them something that makes them feel really nice. This person feels very earthy. Significant, especially Venus, could be an Earth Venus or a Earth Mars, or an Earth Sun, because it feels like food is very comforting to them, Taurian especially. And connect with fire. One, there's a lot of passion that's going to be happening this date. You've missed each other. You've missed each other, and you are both very, very, very physically pleasurable people. But also, it feels like you could, especially if you walk, well, no, there are places that, you know, don't have changing seasons, or, you know, different hemispheres and so forth and what have you. But it feels like a lot of you could be going camping or could be going to this person's house for the first time. And a lot of these people live in more like rural areas, or, you know, more like wooded areas. Because there's a definite fire that happens, because I can hear like the crackling and popping of a fire, and I can smell it, that really nice smell of a campfire. Very fucking romantic. And it's cute, it's snuggly, and it's sweet, and it's close, and it's loving, and it's darling. Okay, let us, yeah, what am I doing? I want, okay, yes. I want some of these. Let's look more into the connection. I feel like a lot of you have, I'm hearing 3 for some reason. So I feel like some of you could have met this person 3 weeks ago or 3 months. That's too many, my loves. I am so sorry. Love you, so grateful for you, but absolutely fucking not. Like the last time you went on a date with this person was 3 weeks ago. I don't feel as though it was more than 3 weeks ago. I would be surprised if it was. Yeah. Yep. So communication, very important, my darlings. Yeah, absolutely. That's fucking gorgeous. This is, for this deck, the Ace of Swords. So yeah, communication, very important, my darlings. Don't be shy. Don't be scared. Don't don't get so in your head about it and be like, well, I haven't heard from them in, this amount of time, and, blah, 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 blah. Because to get stuck in our own heads in that circumstance, like, why would you do that to yourselves, my darlings? Why would you get so anxious about this when, you could just let them know, hey, I haven't heard from you in a little bit. I miss you. I'm thinking of you. I hope you're okay. And then having somebody be like, hey, sorry, I miss you too. I've been, dealing with this. Oh, what are you dealing with? I'm sorry to hear that. I'm here if you need to talk. Okay, let's talk. Oh, let's remind each other how important we are to each other. Because it does feel like you have a very strong connection to this person, my darlings. You have a strong enough connection that it kind of intimidates you, because that's not something that you're used to. If you've been in a romantic connection or romantic connections before, I'm getting that there was, the feeling that you kind of always had to sort of change aspects of yourselves, for that person, for the approval of that person. We have elementals, nature spirits, and the 4 elements, and heartfelt gratitude, soulful appreciation. Okay, yeah. So I would be really surprised if some of you aren't going hiking or camping or doing something outdoors, especially with how much earth and air is coming through in this connection. And I'm just hearing spirit say, like, you value this person enough to put in the effort, kind of a thing. Excuse you. And, but yeah, I feel like you've been in connections where, you felt like you couldn't really be your authentic self. You felt that you had to change, certain parts of yourselves for the approval of, the people that you were with. And it didn't make you feel good. You didn't feel authentic. You felt exhausted. It felt like so much effort, but not the good kind of effort that a relationship should feel like. It just felt like fucking, dragging your feet into a shitty job every day instead of making you feel good and light. And that's what it feels like with this person. It feels good and light. And that's not for nothing, my loves. You aren't making that up. You aren't forcing it. You aren't placing those feelings, on somebody who doesn't deserve them. Okay. I feel like if there's a person in this connection with facial hair, they could have very closely groomed facial hair, like very well maintained. It's there, but like it's not unruly, kind of a thing. I feel like they also take very good care of their hair, like certain treatments and stuff, or they do nice things to their hair. We have lighten up, yeah, last quarter moon in Leo, last quarter moon in Taurus, be proud of yourself, abso-fucking-lutely. And new moon in Capricorn, step up and lead. Yeah, so you need to be the person to, and then we have first quarter moon in Scorpio, release your blocks. You need to be the person to reach out, my loves. And I know that's intimidating, and I know some of you are, crossing your arms and pouting your lips and being like, that's not fair. What is fair? I'm joking. But like, what is fair? This person doesn't want to neglect you, my darlings. Just, life can get in the way of certain things and it can overwhelm them. And I do feel as though they are dealing with something that's rather overwhelming. It feels familial, but also financial. So for some of them, it could be work related, but others of them, it feels like, they're dealing with like estates of a loved one. Some of them, they're dealing with like a very big transition, like a loved one could be, going into hospital or going into a nursing home. They could be selling their house. Like it's a big time-consuming obligation that they're dealing with. And that's not to say they've forgotten you. They absolutely fucking haven't, my loves. We have 3 fixed signs here: Leo, Scorpio, and Taurus, and Capricorn. That fucking responsibility of Capricorn. You think Capricorn's ever forgotten one fucking person they've ever encountered in their entire lives? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But they're very loving energies here. Very loving, very, very, very heart-centered, but also obligation means a lot to them. So just popping into their DMs or their texts, and you know, letting them know that you're thinking of them, because they do miss you. I feel very strongly that they do miss you, my darlings. And I think this date that you're about to have with them is going to be incredible, because it's going to be like a reconnection date. It's going to rekindle, it's like fire. Like the fire has not gone out. There is so much attraction. There's so much attraction. Tony. Don't let me drink espresso anymore. Don't. If you see me drinking espresso, smack it the fuck out of my hand. There's so much help me. There's so much attraction between you both that it's like, I don't know, how do I even explain it? It's like throwing like a match into a fucking gas tank. Like it's like, poof. Don't do that, by the way. And that's what you both need. You miss each other, but it also feels like, you know, Spirit's really urging you to be like, reach out to them. And you're like, no, I don't want to. I want to, but I don't want to be the one to reach out to them. And it's like, just do it, my baby. Just do it. 5 seconds of fear, and, you know, opens up a whole world of possibility, because, you know, they don't mean for this to happen. It doesn't reflect how much you mean to them, what's happening now. It's just there's so much bogging down their immediate surroundings that, you know, sometimes time passes and we don't even fucking notice, you know? It's like me. I'll open a text and be like, gonna reply to that, and sometimes do in my head and then don't, and then 2 weeks later I'm like, oh shit. And if you've ever DM'd me, you'll know pretty clearly that's how it goes. And I don't mean to feel like shit about it every single time, but, you know, sometimes these things happen. Okay, what are we doing with our lives? Yeah, okay. But yeah, this feels like a really, really good connection. Feels really, really balanced. I feel like you are very in your because Spirit's like, no, it's different. They're giving me the hand slice. So some of you are very in your, what am I fucking trying to say right now? Whatever energy you're in, masculine or feminine, you're really doing well, and this person is really in a good state of, you know, the opposite energy. We're crashing and burning. But yeah, no, you've done, I feel like some of you have been single for quite a little bit of time. Quite a little bit of time. Hey, Katie, do you talk for a living? Yeah. So what you say important? It could be, but I don't make any fucking sense, so how could it really be? But some of you have been single for quite some time before meeting this person, and that, you know, you got some jitters. You got some jitters, my babies. But this is good. This is good. This is stable. This person is incredibly devoted. Things are moving slower than you're used to, but that's not a negative thing, my babies, at all. That is not a negative thing. It gives you the time to... The fuck did my phone just do? To appreciate each other and to get to know each other. And that's why it feels like, you know, I feel like a lot of you met them online, either through online dating or something online. And so yeah, baby, come on now. Come on now. Come on now. That's gorgeous. Thank you. Bottom of the deck is the King of Pentacles. Yeah. The wait is worth it, my babies. With the King of Pentacles, the wait is always worth it. But some of you, you know, spoke to them and you would spend a lot of time talking, texting, video chats, calls, whatever the fuck. And this person genuinely feels like they have stepped right out of your manifestation journal or your dreams or whatever fucking thing you do. And so I think you can get kind of in your heads about that and be like, is this too good to be true? No, my loves. Nope, it's not. And so I feel like, you know, because things happened quite quickly and quite intensely and you had all of their attention, and then a surprise matter happened that they had to deal with. You can get stuck in your heads about it. But we have the Knight of Cups here and we have the Knight of Pentacles here. And if this isn't devotion and romance, I don't know what the fuck is. And that's what is on the table here. This is a really fucking good connection, my babies. This is what you have manifested and this is what you're deserving of. So don't get stuck in deciding. Don't get stuck in, you know, holding back and being like, no, I need them to prove that I matter to them by doing this, because, oh shit. Oh, where'd you go? There you go. There you go. There you go. Because, what was I saying? Absolutely. Thank you, my loves. Heart-to-heart conversation. Honestly, discuss your feelings with each other, because, you know, that's not always fair. You know, sometimes we need to give a little to get a little. And I feel like this person really needs, you know, the reminder that they matter to you, much in the way that, you know, you want to feel you matter to them, because you do. We have love yourself first. Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive, and passion allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Bottom of the deck is very soon. Clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now, which really resonates with the Seven of Cups. Yeah, it's like you miss this person. You want to talk to this person. What do we do when we miss someone and we want to talk to them? We let them know that we miss them and that we want to talk to them. And I feel like it's gonna, like with the two knights, my darlings, even though we got the Knight of Pentacles, who, you know, is slowly but surely energy. God love those pentacles. Goodness gracious. Always worth it, though. Always worth it. An earth sign will always be worth it. You cannot convince me otherwise. But we also have the Knight of Cups here. So, takes a bit of time. There is a bit of gap until this date, but the date is going to be magnificent. The date, they are going to go above and beyond for this date, my loves. That I can assure you. They are very romantic people at heart. I feel as though you've gotten, you know, glimpses of that. Fantastic kissers, by the way, I'm hearing you tell me. Congratulations. If you haven't kissed them yet, get fucking ready. Wobbly knees and the whole lot, my babies, I'll tell you that much. You definitely do something outdoors for this date, though. Either a campfire on the beach, either a hike, and then, you know, back to their place and they have like a fire pit or even a fireplace, or you go camping, or you go to a cottage or cabin or trailer. You're doing something outdoors, my love. Something outdoors, because it feels cold and snuggly. Pace yourself. Yeah. The wait is going to be worth it. I keep hearing Spirit say that over and over and over again. Beautiful soul. Yeah, this person is as good as they come off, my loves. You don't have to get into your heads about it. I'm exactly where I'm meant to be. They're not putting anything on. They're exactly as they are, my darlings. And yeah, communication is important. I feel like that's something you both kind of need to get more accustomed to. Because yes, that. Yeah. Oh, you guys miss each other so much. You're so fucking cute. You really, 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 really need each other. Heart chakra, it's beautiful. This is real. This is so fucking real. This is so deep, my babies. They need your compassion right now. They need your comfort. You are gonna. I feel like you're gonna be up until fucking 3 or 4 in the morning, talking, doing otherwise, with each other and just opening up about everything. And so do your lunges beforehand, get flexible. But like yeah, it's such a beautiful connection because it's sorry, I'm immature. It's so heart-centered. Fuck off. It's so heart-centered. But my hands are shaking. I've had too much coffee. But it's also everything. Like, you guys have a really good basis of friendship for this date. I feel like we're gonna pull some letters and number. Are we doing charms or letters? Letters? Okay. Okay, so I feel like I'm hearing June. You're going to be on a date with them in June or within the next 4 to 6 weeks. Or 4 to 6 days. But they are going to make it very known that they do prioritize you, my darlings. It's just like it's annoying, but it's a matter of understanding, you know, and empathizing with what people are going through, you know. And this is a budding relationship, a great relationship, and so of course you're excited and you're passionate about it and you want everything to go 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 go. You could be fire sign energy, my darlings, because you want to see, like, you want to see the results. Or you could be fixed sign energy, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Taurus. You want to see the results, you know, and if the results aren't immediately available, then you get stuck in your heads. Fire or air as well. And, you know, this person is just dealing with something that they don't want to be dealing with. And they need a little bit of understanding right now. And I'm hearing Spirit say very clearly, this person isn't anybody you've been with before, or if you haven't been with somebody before, they're not what you're afraid of. So they're not taking you for a ride. They're not doing something, you know, that they shouldn't be doing. They just need a little reminder to be like, hey, I'm here and I miss you. And for them to be like, oh shit, I'm so sorry. You're right. I wasn't, you know, giving you the attention that I should have been giving you. This is the reason. I'm so sorry you're going through that. Let's cuddle and blow each other's backs out. You know what I mean, my loves? Great conversation. And so, but you're definitely outside. It feels particularly cold that night. I feel like you're also by water as well. There's water at least close by, because it doesn't sound like rushing. It sounds like a trickle, kind of like a creek or a river. And there's a fire by you, and it's very close and very snuggly and very intimate. And I feel like a good 6 hours of your time together is spent talking about anything and everything. And this date really solidifies that, yes, this person is exactly who you think they are. Yes, you have this heart-centered connection that you feel with this person, which is why it feels so so different. I was going to say intimidating. In some ways, yes. But to try and remember as well to stay out of your heads, my darlings, because this is different than anything you've known before. It can be intense, but like, to enjoy it. And it doesn't need to happen instantly. You don't need to be engaged by next Tuesday, you know, to just enjoy it and let it flow as it's meant to, because that's really where the enjoyment is, my darlings. This is a fantastic connection. This feels incredibly stable, incredibly sturdy. This isn't going anywhere. But if you want movement right now, you need to also be in the Knight of Cups energy, where it's like, hey, here's a reminder that I'm thinking of you. Hey, how are you? I miss you. And yeah, which, this is great. When you haven't seen somebody that you really, really care about, that you really love, some of you are inching towards love for this person, and that can be really intimidating. Some of you have already come to the conclusion that you're in love with them, and that's really intimidating for you. And some of you are at the point where you're like, this is somebody I know that I'm gonna fall in love with. Either way you slice it, it's quite intimidating for you, but in a positive way, my darlings. But when there's somebody you care about and love and you haven't seen them for a while, this is fantastic. This, after a bit of time of not seeing each other, wonderful. But yeah, to take your time with it, my darlings, but also to recognize that by taking your time with it, it's not bad. To enjoy the ride, but also, you know, to not kind of hold yourself back and be like, no, they need to prove this to me, because that's not really fair, you know. It's more fair to try and be as equal in the give and take as you can, and to tell somebody, hey, I miss you, I haven't heard from you in a while, is everything okay? To give the love, you know, that you feel for them, and they deserve that as well, you know. To be aware of, you know, Six of Pentacles energy, giving and receiving, my darlings. And yeah, I feel like this person does reciprocate that very, very, very very well. Sorry if you heard my phone vibrating. I can't turn it off, because if people need to reach me, they need to reach me, but I didn't need it going off all the time. Anyway, my darlings, let us pull some letters and see what messages we get through. It is so fucking hot. One, the energy of this connection is bananas. The passion in this connection is I feel like you get sweaty around this person a lot, which could be like your nerves, but also like they're very, 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 very attractive. And they're very, 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 very attracted to you. So that can kind of make you nervous because the energy is very much felt. Some of you could sew as well. You could either be like, what's tailors? Is that still a career? It must be. The movie The Phantom Thread is coming up as well. I've never seen it. I've always wanted to. I've never seen it. I really, really want to see it. But I feel like that's a movie to watch like with somebody special. I don't know. Maybe one day I'll watch it. Maybe I'll watch it by myself. I'm special. Anyway. Katie, are you single? Yeah. Why? Or some of you could, just as like a hobby, like make clothes for yourselves or loved ones, or even like your pets, I'm hearing, or like cosplay. You could make like cosplay outfits. Yeah. Okay. So if you don't like this sound, please feel free to mute or to jump ahead or to plug your ears or to start singing some operatic high notes, etc. and so on and what have you. Okay, wait. They're saying reach, reach. You guys are in for quite a date, I will say. I will say. It's definitely a... Yeah. It's definitely... Some of you are filthy. Like, this is... Some of you... Jesus H. Fuck. But this is definitely a sleepover connection. This date doesn't last less than 2 days for most of you, 3 or 4. But it's, yeah. And it's nice because it's like, okay, we're really making up for lost time here in more ways than one, as you saw in the cards. Nobody tried to hide it. And it's really, it's nice. It's nice because it really confirms like all of the things that you feel for this person, but that you kind of want confirmation that you're, you know, supposed to be feeling, or that you're right for feeling, which Spirit is giving you now. But it's nice to get that confirmation on your own terms as well, my darlings. I do understand it. This person feels like a very active person. They either have a very physical job or they maintain their physicality, like they're very physically active, because it feels like they have a lot of energy, a lot of stamina, I'm hearing specifically, goodness gracious. And I feel like something that's nice is I feel like on this date, you're going to be talking to this person and you're going to really get like confirmation of how important you are to them, because it feels like this is a person who, you know, values their independence, and this is a person who has worked really hard to maintain their independence. I am picking up on the fact that oh, my nose is itchy, if that resonates with you, my darlings. I am picking up on the fact that you know, they've had like a very dependent relationship beforehand, or somebody who you know, really kind of made them feel really restrained, really trapped, really, you know, unable to kind of move away from them or exist. And so I feel like they as well have been single for quite some time. I'm picking up on the names Sebastian, Zev, Zane, Zed, Ned, Bill, Olana, Olga, Olna, Rupert, Ron, Peter, Pierre, Deirdre, Penelope, Penny, Tate, Tav, Rav, Ravit, Sol, Soleil, Nell, Elena. I'm also hearing Bring Me the Horizon, and I believe that's a band. It's either a band or a song. I think it's a band. I'm pretty sure it's a band. But yes, so they were, you know, in a relationship that they felt very trapped in, very restrained in. They're very, very, very doting people. I will say, my darlings, they are King of Pentacles energy. King of Pentacles, Knight of Pentacles energy. They are very, very giving. And I feel as though that really pertains to so many different aspects of their lives in terms of relationships, platonic or romantic, work, physical intimacy. They are very giving. I feel like they're telling me they almost don't know how to receive. Australia as well. I'm picking up on Australia, New Zealand, Poland, Sweden, Tokyo specifically, but also Japan, Uruguay, Iceland, Norway, Denmark. Yeah, they don't know how to receive. So I feel like that's really telling, you know, because I promise that they are thinking of you. I promise you that. They just haven't had the fucking time to exhale, let alone, you know, because I feel like they would feel so much worse if they were like flashing in and out. If they were like, hey babe, I miss you. Okay, you know, I can't answer my phone for the next fucking 18 hours. Like, I feel like that would make them feel worse, but it's very hard not to reach out to you. But they are thinking of you. And, you know, it just feels like right now they're in this fucking like tornado cycle. And so for you to be the one to reach out to them, to give them, you know, affection in the form of a reminder that you're thinking of them, that you're wishing them well, that you miss them, is going to mean everything to them. Absolutely fucking everything, my loves. I'm picking up on Princess Peach Super Mario. Some of you could be gamers, or this person could be a bit geeky in a very, 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 very endearing way. I could be biased, but you know. Yeah, and so I feel like that's, you know, part of what makes this relationship so much. I mean, we got justice and we got the lovers, my love. And we got, I think, balance in the psychic tarot of the heart. Like, this is a very equal partnership in a way that I don't think either of you have ever known, because I feel like you very much relate to, you know, what they've been through, whether or not that's something that they've completely been, you know, open with you or vice versa before. I feel like you also have been in connections where you felt very tightly restrained and very much held back and very much, you know, kind of, you know, walking on eggshells with a person. And so to be with somebody who understands you, who values you, who expects nothing of you, who just wants to give love and to receive anything you have to give, is wonderful and beautiful. And this is something, you know, really worth cherishing. This relationship does have a lot of Pentacles energy, my darlings, and Pentacles energy is, you know, you plant it and it grows for quite a bit before you can even see the result. And then once you see the result, it still takes quite a bit of time. It takes quite a bit of patience. It takes a lot of effort, takes a lot of love, a lot of affection, a lot of time, a lot of patience. But what you get out of it is always worth it. It's always worth it because it's good and it's loving and it's permanent. What grows through Pentacles energy is forever, my darlings. And that's what this relationship feels like. It feels like if you're patient and if you're nurturing and if you're attentive and if you put in the effort, what you get out of it, the fruitfulness that you will get out of it is going to be long standing. I'm hearing open as well. So to not hold yourself back. This is a person who you can feel safe opening up to. But I will also say there's a lot of energy here of not quite mirroring, but sort of working off each other's energy. So, you know, if you're kind of clammed up and holding back, that's sort of what this person does as well. And not to be like spiteful, not to be like, well, this is what you're doing, so this is what I'll do, but just because you two really bounce off each other's energy. You two are very heart connected. And so as you open up and as you know, expose more of yourself to this person and feel more comfortable being open in this relationship, that's what you will receive. And then it goes back and forth. Is my shelf falling out of the wall? I think that was just a confirmation noise from Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Huge crash after that. I'm hearing Ibiza as well. Ibiza. Is that Spain? If it's not, also Spain. I'm also hearing Lazarus. And it could be a name of a pet, I'm hearing. And yeah, this is really good, my loves. This is really, really, really good. The peach of this relationship is fucking delicious, I will say. Summer is huge. Summer in whatever hemisphere you're in. So the months of June, July, and August, or summer wherever the fuck you are. Very important for this connection. I'm hearing commitment very clearly as well. I feel like you're going to have a commitment from this person either by the end of this date or very shortly after this date, my loves. It's very fucking exciting. Is there anything else? Oh, shit. They give me a shiver and they tell me no. Group number 1, this is so fucking lovely. What beautiful energy to start this reading off on. Oh my goodness gracious. It's so loving. It is so warm. I can feel the way that this person makes you feel. And it's cozy, my loves. It's cozy, and it will continue to be cozy as long as, you know, you allow yourselves to kind of stay out of your heads. And to stay out of, the easiest way to stay out of your head, my loves, is to communicate with this person, because this is a person who will not ever make you feel bad for, you know, for the communication that you give them. They want that communication. They crave that communication. And it does feel as though both of you do have to, why did I do that? Do have to take some time, you know, getting used to like safe and open and warm communication, but you get used to it very quickly. And once you get used to it, you do not ever lose it, my darlings, because you two are very different from anyone the other person has ever known in all very positive ways, my loves. And I'm hearing Spirit say very clearly that this relationship deserves a chance. It deserves the effort, my loves, that you want to put into it, because you want to put that effort in for a reason. And I know it's easy to get stuck in our heads and be like, well, you know, am I putting effort in because I'm the only one that ever puts effort in? No. No, and you're going to see that very clearly that that's not the case. This person just needs a little warmth and affection right now. That's something, you know, we're human beings, my loves. Sometimes, you know, we don't have enough in our own cup to overflow and to fill in others. But if you have enough in your cup to overflow, then it's okay to share. You know, Knight of Cups energy for sure, my darlings. But it's a wonderful connection. I'm very happy for you, my loves. It's going to be a really fucking lovely date. Really romantic. There's really bright stars in the sky, crackling fire, bubbling creeks by the way. I can hear crickets. I can hear frogs. Very romantic, very peaceful. I feel like you almost don't even notice these sounds though, because you two are so nestled into each other, literally and figuratively, that that it's like you exist in like your own little bubble in a alternate universe. It's really fucking sweet. Really, really sweet. Somebody lets the other person wear their sweater. It's very cute. Which is bringing up the song. Ooh, good song, good song. Sweater Weather by... What the fuck was that? Oh, by, oh my goodness, yeah, some of you guys are going to be having some... Keep those electrolytes up, my babies. You are going to be busy. It's by The Neighborhood. One of my favorite covers of Sweater Weather is by Josh Landry. I love Josh Landry. He is a very fucking talented, magnificent singer. But there's a part of the song that says, it's like, it's too cold for you here, so bury your hands in the holes of my sweater. It's too cold for you here. Something, something. Oh, like I want to hold you, but I can't when I'm so buried in the pressure or something like that. Very much resonates for this connection right now, my darlings. Yeah, this person, they need your warmth and your love and affection, my sweet babies, and I feel like you're ready to give them. But I hope you enjoyed that, my loves. If you did, please feel free to leave a comment and let me know. I love to talk to you. I love hearing from you. If the reading resonated, my energy resonated, please consider subscribing. All of my links for Patreon with the extended 18+ readings, exclusive readings, monthly forecasts, excuse my stomach for grumbling, monthly forecasts, my Instagram, my Etsy, and my email for more information on private readings are down below in the description box. Thank you so much for being here with me today. I'm very excited for you, very happy for you. You deserve good things, my loves, and I love you very, very much. Bye. Hello, 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 my beautiful loves. Group number 2. Holy fucking shit, I just got a crazy headache. Not a head, like a head rush. Whoa. Anyway, you guys are stressed. That's why you're fucking stressed the fuck out, my babies. Oh my goodness gracious. Let's look into it, my loves. Let's, okay. Come here, my babies. Hold my hand. Come sit with me. Okay, so off the bat, I am hearing Written in the Stars. I'm hearing Written in the Stars, and there's a song that I'm hearing, but I can't hear it. Okay, I feel like there's 2 groups. If you heard at the beginning me talk about the Golden Hour song, I feel like this is one of the groups that has the Golden Hour song. I feel like the other group might be group 4. I'm not sure yet. I haven't done group 4. Oh, your throat chakra is fucked, my babies. Sorry, I love you, but holy shit. It's like I just tried to swallow like a fucking rock. If it's not group 4, then I feel like this is a message if you felt drawn to group 4 as well, my darlings. Okay, so Written in the Stars, there's someone here. A lot of solar plexus and sacral chakra energy, my darlings, and some of you have no fucking clue what that means, and that's okay. Okay, so your creative energy, your sexual energy, but also your self-confidence and your willpower are really buzzing lately, like really coming to life in a way that you've been working at for quite a long time. But there's somebody here. You don't know them yet. You don't yet know the person that you're going to be going on a next date with, my darlings. Okay. This is a timeless reading, as they always are, my darlings, unless I specify differently. But I will say, at the time I'm filming this, where the moon is in Libra, which is beautiful for partnerships, relationships. And we're headed for, in about a week, the full moon in Sagittarius. And it feels like I'm hearing you say, like, I'm done. I'm done with being single. I'm done with being on my own. But it's not in like a pouty way. It's not in like a kind of way. It's like just knowing, like you just intuitively know that you're done being on your own. It feels like you've been single for quite some time. If this isn't your first relationship, it's not your first date, but this could be your first, or like even just, it feels like some of you have just had like one other like serious long-standing relationship and you've been single for quite some time. So with the full moon, it doesn't have to be the full moon in Sagittarius. It could be just the next full moon coming up, my darlings. It's like, okay, I'm done. I just know intuitively that I'm not going to be single anymore. I can feel, you've felt this person for quite some time. There's a very strongly intuitive connection between you both, my darlings. But also with the clouds moving away here and the full moon really, really bright, if like I can see clouds moving over a full moon, and you know when the night's really, really, really clear and you're outside in a space that doesn't have a lot of like light pollution, and you know the clouds move away and the full moon is there, and you realize how much the full moon illuminates, like how actually bright it is, how clearly you can see on a full moon. It feels like this person is standing like under that full moon, and when the clouds pass, the full moon illuminates them, and it's like, holy fucking shit, there you are. This person that you have felt, oh, I have goosebumps all over my body, my babies, this is very exciting. This person you have felt for a long fucking time is being illuminated. And so that's why you know. That's why you know that you're not going to be on your own anymore, that you're not going to be without this person. This is very exciting. Okay, this is very exciting. What's happening? Okay, we're going to pull these cards second, third, whatever fucking order. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Babies. Babies. It's good. It's good. When it's good, it's good. I don't know what to tell you. When it's good, it's good. When you know, you know. When it's good, it's good. Sorry, I had a lot of caffeine. I know I hide it well. Sometimes I'll film a reading, and people will be like, "Wow, how much caffeine did you have?" And I'll be like, "None." So I don't know what percent of this is. Sorry, I'm talking into my straw right now. I don't know what percent of this is caffeine and what percent is my personality. Equal slate of both, I think. For better or worse, my love. Teehee. Okay. So, I'm hearing passion in the pants. We'll get into that in a second. You can tell the moon is in Libra because the energy coming through just the first reading alone and this reading as well. Gracious above. All right, so this person is fucking gorgeous. You're a stunner 5000, my darlings, but I am hearing you tell me, sounds like a rocket ship, the stunner 5000. And I said what I said, my babies. You're telling me this person doesn't just take your breath away, they fucking clamped your lungs shut. Like you are so almost nervous when you see this person. I feel like, I'm sorry, my nose is so itchy, mobs. There's so much energy. You're so excited about this person. It's so fucking cute. You're so excited that it makes you a bit nervous, because you do get a bit nervous with romantic prospects, my loves. And this is a person who you have been feeling for so fucking long. You have felt this person for so long, my loves. You are more intuitive than you realize you are, my darlings. I feel like sometimes you recognize how intuitive you are, but then other times you're like, oh, that's just, you know, whatever the fuck, insert thing, excuse here. But like, no, you're intuitive, my babies. This person is gorgeous. This person is charismatic. This person commands attention and respect in a room. Oh, my throat chakra. Commands attention and respect in a room. This person is funny. This person is witty. This person is intelligent. This person is bright. This person is optimistic. This person is happy. This person is creative. This person is a fucking self-sufficient person. I feel like they run their own business. They're in charge of the show. This person's very in touch with their feminine energy, and that has nothing to do with gender, my darlings. That's just energetic. And it feels like you're very attracted to people who are in tune with their feminine energy. You are very in your masculine energy. Doing better to tap in as of late to your feminine energy, my darlings, which is wonderful, because that balance is very important. We all have both, my loves. This person's a wonderful cook also, I'm seeing. I'm getting a witchy vibe. I'm getting a witchy vibe. We have the full moon here with the constellations and something about the Queen of Wands. It's giving me witchiness. This person has lovely hair. I feel like this person, regardless of gender, has longer hair. Either I feel like for more masculine energies, it's like at or below the shoulder. But for most, regardless of masculine or feminine, I'm seeing it goes at least to like the middle of the back. Very long hair. Three of Coins, Three of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles. What are you telling me with the Three of Pentacles? Okay. My third eye is going ballistic right now. I feel like you've been getting quite a lot of headaches, my darlings, or you've been getting a lot of like pressure, like squeezing in your forehead around between your brows, as well as your chest and your stomach, this kind of like pulling feeling. For those of you that have a menstrual cycle, especially for the stomach, you could be like, am I starting my period? That doesn't make any fucking sense. I just had my period. And no, it feels, because Okay, Archangel Camuel rules over soulmates along with Archangel Raphael. And so it feels like Archangel Camuel also rules over the solar plexus. So it feels like that kind of pull in the stomach feels very solar plexus-y. It feels really like that sort of self-confidence that you've been feeling in the last 1 or 2 months. Especially, you've been doing great at setting your boundaries, especially at work. My darlings, work is coming up a lot. We're going to get into that in a second. And you've been feeling yourself, my babies. You've been feeling good. You've been feeling confident. It's wonderful. It's very sexy. I'm very into that for you. That's done wonders to call in this person. This is divine counterpart energy, my darlings, I have to say. Yeah, with the Queen of Wands for fucking sure. I feel like we might get the King of Wands come up later, or Cups energy as well. The Three of Coins, the Three of Coins, the Three of Coins. Somebody you work with or someone through your work connects you to this person. I do not feel as though initially you work with this person, but somebody you work with or someone you meet or connect with through your work connects you to this person. Yeah, I'm hearing collaborative effort, which is so cute. So cute. Okay, let's see about this date. We have, okay. Aww. Stop, that's cute. Okay. I love it. Definitely very strong spirituality between you both. I feel like one or both of you meditates or is very good at like breath work, or there's an element of teaching here. So one of you I feel like one of you has like kind of more of a fiery temper, or you're quicker to like get frustrated or overwhelmed. And for a lot of you, I feel like it's your energy. And then for this person, it feels like they're very good at, you know, kind of keeping themselves grounded and centered. And they become a source, which is funny because you're a really strong source of grounding and comfort for them. But as well, they, you know, give you kind of pointers and tips to consciously sort of, you know, reclaim your energy. And they're very grounding to you. They're very good with breath work. But hey now, but they're also very good at, you know, centering themselves and meditation. I feel like you guys start meditating together. I'm also hearing tantric sex, but we're not going to talk about that here. The number 8 could come up a lot in this connection. Number 5 as well. 2s, 3s, 5s, 8s, also 1s. Something about Lotus is important to this connection. Lotus is important to this connection. Yeah, you guys, you've been together in lifetimes before. There's a really strong familiarity, which you have never had with another person. I will say, my loves, you have never had a connection with somebody where it feels easy. I feel like you get very, very nervous. You can be quite shy, even though when you're comfortable with people, you're extremely vivacious and extroverted. But when it comes to new people or for the first little bit of knowing people, you're quite shy. This person feels so easy and comfortable to know, to communicate with, to talk with. And it's because of that familiarity that you have with them, that soul recognition that you have with them, my darlings. You both have really nice voices. Really nice voices. I feel like at least one of you really enjoys singing. One of you could sing for work or as part of your work. It definitely feels like your voices are very much a part of what you do for a living, like a very prevalent part of what you do for a living. It feels like one of you utilizes their voice for more spiritual matters, like they're spiritual practitioners that utilize their voice quite a bit. Yeah, you have a very strong psychic link, but I will say one of you feels extremely psychic. I feel for most of you, not all, switch it as it resonates. For a lot of you, it's this person is very, very, very psychic, very much, yeah, very witchy energy, very psychic energy, like very strongly psychic energy. Oh, okay. This is a really cute message. So the date that you go on with this person does feel like your first date with this person, but also it feels like a first date that you've had in a while. But I also feel like something that really surprises you is how quickly after meeting this person you want to introduce them to your family, because I feel like that's a hard no for you. That is a hard pass. I feel like a lot of you love your families. There's very strong familial energy in this group. Very, very strong, very devoted to your family, very devoted to supporting and taking care of your loved ones, which is beautiful, my darlings. But it feels like you have very like involved family members. You know, like when you pick up the phone to your parents, you know, at least twice a week, they bring up, oh, have you met anybody? Are you meeting anybody? When are you going to meet somebody? I'd love some grandchildren. Blah, 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 blah. And so because of that, you're like, I just won't tell you about anything going on in my romantic life. And it feels like you haven't. It feels like actually a lot of you, like as soon as you turned 18, you were like out of the house. You're like, I need to unroot myself. I need to spread my wings. I need to see what's out there because, you know, I'm feeling fucking smothered in this house. Affectionately. And so when you meet this, it feels like actually some of you who have been in like a relationship before or who've gone on dates before, you don't like tell your parents. I feel like some of you have had full-fledged relationships begin, exist, and end without like your parents or your family knowing. Gotta do what you gotta do, my baby. But it feels like this person, as you're talking to them, I can hear you just thinking in your head, like, wow, like everything they say, you're like, oh, wow, you're so fucking infatuated with this person. It's so cute. And yeah, you're like, you visualize like bringing them home to your hometown. I feel like a lot of you don't live in your hometown anymore, don't live, you know, very, very close by your families, your parents anymore. And you visualize like bringing them there for holidays or for like a dinner, because you just, one, you like this person so fucking much so quickly. And two, they just feel, they have that feeling. They have that feeling that this is somebody you can grow with, and this is somebody you can coexist with, and this is somebody that you know, want to have at holidays and family dinners and get-togethers, and you want your parents to know and your families to know because you know this person fits. Like, you don't want to let this person go very shortly after getting to know them, and that scares the shit out of you because it's not something that you're used to feeling, and to feel it so quickly with, I will say as well, this has such strong like soul connection energy that it feels like this person is quite, they're very much the type of person you're attracted to, but they're also very different in some significant way from who you thought you would be in a relationship with, kind of a thing, like who you thought you would end up with. But they feel so right because they are so right. This is very, very, very right. You or them could already have a child, or family is something that you're very much looking forward to having, like your, you know, your own family, your children, etc., dogs, however, cats, whatever resonates for you, my darlings. And this is a person who you just know so much. Like, this is soul recognition, my babies. You know so much about this person so quickly. Yeah. I mean, soul recognition, my babies. This is, yeah, you guys communicate in dreams a lot with each other, telepathically as well. I feel like especially through songs. Through songs and through like movie quotes or movie scenes that kind of pop into your head, or show quotes, show scenes. That like, especially when you wake up, like if you wake up with, you know, a chorus in your head or a particular quote in your head, it feels like it's from this person because, yeah, in your dreams, you're very closely connected. Spiritually, you two have been in very close communication for no less than 4 years. Oh, excuse you. Okay, so we have the Four of Swords, the Nine of Wands, and the Five of Wands. We have just breathe, rest and reconsider, and challenging times. Okay. So, it feels like, okay, Four of Swords and the Nine of Wands kind of have the same energy of like, just rest. Just rest. Just take it easy, just rest, which tells me that you are, it's not a message that you want to hear because you're making it very difficult for me to get it. I'm seeing like a hot dog on like a fucking fishing line and you're like reeling it in and I'm just standing there and I'm like, I can see that it's a hot dog. Did you want me to like follow you? And and fool me once. Sorry. Okay. Got it. You're very Earth and Air, Gemini, Aquarius, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You love to work. You love to be busy. You want to work. And it feels like okay, ow. Sorry, somebody's pinching my left arm. It feels like you've been getting a lot of signs to allow yourself to take breaks lately. And they are signs that you have blatantly disregarded and said, fuck that noise, I'll do what I want. But it feels like you've kind of been, in a lot of ways, forced to take breaks, either through, disruptions in your workflow, through needing to, through being sick, through et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Things have come up where you've needed to rest. And it's in those periods of rest that you're so fucking close to meeting this person. You are so close to connecting with this person, but then it's like, okay, no, like as soon as, the sniffles subside, back to it, back working. And you do meet this person through your work. Somebody through your work connects you to this person, but it's those moments in between that are so important. And it feels like, you need to make time for this person because they're right there. They are right fucking there, my babies. They are right there. And it's like Five of Wands is like, it's really a matter of like making a choice. Like, does this need to be more difficult or can this be simpler? And it really is as simple as prioritizing yourself in a lot of ways. And I'm saying that and you're like, yeah, I'll prioritize myself by working. I love working. And that's wonderful. It's wonderful that what you do brings you fulfillment and brings you happiness, my darlings, but you want to connect. Okay. So that wasn't for no reason. Because so I'll take these then. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I don't want to do that. Yeah. All right. Okay. And then you. Yeah. And then you're popping up, so I'll take you as well. Yep. No, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Yeah. Okay. All right, my loves. So all of these came up for very good reason. My phone just went off as confirmation. So we have Goddess of Dreams, Vision, Intuition, and Receptivity. Fuck me. We have Connections, Partnerships, Contracts, and Commitment. Divine Presence, 44 as well. Big number for you, my loves. The Force of Love and Creation. And Prophets and Ancient Seers, Decisions, and Predictive Guidance. Okay. This person is so fucking psychic. It's bananas. Meeting in dreams. You're getting a lot of signs. A lot of signs in the last 4 months as well, or since April, if April is less than 4 months away, I'm hearing. Yes. That this person is very, very close. But then you get frustrated because you feel them so closely, you get so excited, and then you kind of feel them like not step back, but it's almost like, you know, a door you thought would just swing open. You need to like kind of work the handle a little bit. and and you don't understand why, and it feels like work is why. It feels you do meet this person through work, but you're working so much that like you keep piling on like projects and obligations and responsibility that like you're not seeing this person, and they're right there. Like they're right there. You meet them online for fucking certain. With this, you meet them online. They definitely do something with spirituality online, but they also something you read that connects you to them. Something with crystals around them as well, when you connect with them. But it's something that you read. Like I can see like a document that you read. So it's like a comment, a message, something that you read that connects you to this person. And it's right there, and it's been there. Like you already have this thing, this message, this document, this thing in your vicinity, and it's like I can hear spirit being like, it's right there. But you're working so much, and you're so like, it's not to say like you're meant to like fucking, you know, take 6 months vacation to seek out this person, but it's like you're making no space to find them, kind of a thing. And they keep showing up, like they continuously show up, and I feel like you're gonna notice how much they've shown up like once you connect with them, and you're like, oh shit, we could have met fucking 6 months ago. But you know, timing as it stands, my darlings. And it feels like there's just, Okay. But yeah, they're right there, my babies. I feel like you're starting to see them more clearly in your dreams as well. I feel like you've been having dreams for quite some time about somebody that you don't recognize, but that feels really familiar. Like to say you don't recognize as in like it's not someone you know consciously. But they feel really familiar. Very attractive person. Very, very attractive person that you're starting to see very, very clearly. I feel like physically also you can feel them in dreams. Sometimes you are physically intimate in dreams. Also when you are intimate with yourself, there's a very strong link between the both of you through that as well, because you know that's a very big aspect of your connection. Also a great way to manifest them, to wish for that person while you're finishing. Fantastic manifestation technique. The moon is really important in this connection as well. Something about a full moon. I feel like you either start talking on new moon and meet them on a full moon, or vice versa. The moon is very important here. Could connect with them in Cancer season as well. So end of June to end of July. Could go on a date, Cancer season, end of June, end of July. I'm hearing August as well is very important for this connection. This looks like emerald to me. Don't quote me on that. But so someone in this connection could be a Taurus at the very least. This is a very heart-centered connection. You two are linked at the heart, like fully linked at the heart. I'm seeing the Disney movie Hercules as well as being very imperative to this connection. So you could have a past life in, you know, in that era, or like the connection between Hercules and Megara, that kind of connection, like a soul deep connection. I'm even seeing like gold thread linking your heart to their heart. And it's like, I see these big like pair of iron scissors like the Fates had in Hercules, trying to cut this thread, and they can't. And it's not to say that somebody's trying to cut this thread. It's to say that like this thread doesn't get cut. Like the fucking Fates can't cut the thread that you two have, because what you have supersedes anything. It is divine. This connection is very much divine, my darlings. And it's like you just you miss this person very consciously. You miss this person because you feel the energy of missing them. I feel like sometimes you can get like downtrodden and you don't really know why, or you don't know where that emotion comes from. You're missing this person, and it's directed at a specific source, but some of you don't consciously know that source. So I feel like, okay, let's look more into this date. What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? Okay, I want to take these, please. I feel like, there's an element of distance between you both. And so because of that, especially I know connections, like you're connected to them. Absolutely. That's beautiful. But it also feels like connection, like online connection. I feel like your first date, is like virtual. But I'm also picking up on, yeah, you got the Four of Swords again here, my baby. So, and the King of Pentacles. This has been a long time coming, but very much worth it. But it's like you need to just, yeah, don't need to work so much. You don't need to, because it feels like you're working so much because, we got the Three of Pentacles as well, my darlings. Because like you want to provide, you want to be a provider. That's very important to you, is to be, to be the one who can provide and take care of. I feel like that's like a really, big dream of yours, is to be, the person who can take care of your loved ones and who can provide. And if anybody that you care about needs anything, you're able to comfortably give that to them. But what's funny is it feels like you're either already at that point, or, oh, come on now, my loves, or very close to getting to that point. We have the Lovers. We have the Page of Pentacles. We have the Two of Wands. That's gorgeous. Yeah, so it's definitely an online. Yeah, I knew you were coming up. I said earlier, Queen of Cups, Queen of Cups. I would like one more, actually, if I can, my loves. So it feels like a virtual date. I do feel as though within 4 months of your virtual date, so I feel like the virtual date happens quite quickly, within about a month of talking to each other. So within 4 months of that virtual date, we have the Nine of Cups, and then we also have, where do you want to go, my love? You want to go there. We also have the Knight of Cups. But within 4 months of your virtual date, you get to meet each other in person. It does feel as though you have to cross water to connect with this person. I feel for a lot of you, they come to visit you, which is very exciting. But I also feel like part of this date, you travel together. Okay, so let's all calm down for a moment. Let's break up this pie with our fists, and I didn't hear it until I said it, and which is how most things go for me. Bring it back, baby. Roll it back. Take two. Some of you could be filmmakers, or be attending, or have gone to film school, or really want to make a film, or be actors. Okay, so the virtual date is fucking adorable. It is so fucking cute. This person with the Queen of Cups and Queen of Wands energy, this person is so romantic and loving and sweet and endearing and generous and giving and darling, and it's so sweet. I feel like it feels like you guys really fucking like plan this out. Like you really plan this out to make it like an actual like day together. It's like you're on like fucking FaceTime or video chat together for like the whole day. And I feel like you guys, like, I can see you like cooking like lunch together, but you're cooking like the same thing together, and then you eat it together, and you have like some wine, and then you have, or dinner or whatever, and then you like have, you know, dessert together, and you talk, and I feel like it's so cute. You like have like I feel like at least one of you has a fireplace, but or you share like a link to like a video of like a fireplace playing and have that on in like the background as you're talking, and there's so much beautiful communication in this connection. You guys can talk about anything and everything. Like time just fucking does not exist in the space of you two. And I feel like you can even send like a care package to each other, or whoever like, you know, initiates this date sends a care package to the other person with like a bath bomb and a face mask and a candle. I'm also hearing the like of like perfume or cologne, so it feels like somebody sends like a pillow with their like perfume or cologne on it, or sends like a little sample of like their perfume or cologne to like spray on your bed or your clothes to like get to smell. It's very um and you get like matching pajamas. It's so fucking cute. And I feel like you have like, yeah, like a mini like spa day, and and then I feel like you both pick a movie. It's like, what's your favorite movie, or what's a movie you really want to watch, and you each watch this movie together in tandem with like video chat still on, and you just have this like beautiful date together, that this like fucking 8-hour date that's filled with so much talking and so romantic and so sweet. And it's like it doesn't even feel like a virtual date. Like it feels like you're in that space together, and it's so romantic. Some of you, the date even proceeds after, you know, the end, after you've had, you know, some wine and you're talking, and it's very romantic, and do some stuff on video chat. Congratulations, very happy for you. Queen of Wands energy, passion in the pants. But it's wonderful because by the end of this date, like you have that energy of like, I want to take you home for the holidays. I want you to meet my parents. I want like fucking lovers energy. This card especially has such strong, this person has beautiful eyes, by the way, but so do you. I feel like this person really appreciates your eyes, and that's not something you've gotten a lot. It's not a compliment that you receive a lot, but they really, really, really love your eyes. You two have wonderful voices as well. It feels like you have like, not similar voices. I'm actually hearing a lot of you having different accents, but there's a quality of your voices that are quite similar. So like both of you could have like deeper voices, or like, you know, more like pitched voices, or something about your voices or the way you talk is very similar. And I feel like that's something people comment on. But this card had like the energy in the smoke feels very much like spirit being like, yeah, this is a divine connection. Yeah, you two are supposed to be together. You have our approval. Yeah, this is supposed to happen. I feel like you feel like this person is your soulmate. If not by the time you have this virtual date, then definitely by the end of it. It's fucking wonderful. And then for the this is so fucking cute. Okay. You two feel like a dream come true for each other. You feel like an absolute dream come true. Everything that you have worked up to as individuals makes so much sense once you connect with this person, because it's like, oh, this is why I felt the need to, you know, build this life, and this is why I felt the need to go down this path, and this is why I felt the need to do this. And, you know, one, it brought me fulfillment. It's bringing me to where I'm supposed to go. But two, it brought me to you. And it feels like you two are really on like a parallel path to make really big things happen for yourselves. Dreams come true for sure, my darlings, in your lives through your work as well. But then those paths converge, you meet each other, and it's like, oh my God, you're part of that dream. Like you're the dream. And then you continue down the path together, and more dreams come true with each other. This person's very emotionally tapped in. You are fully safe and comfortable being vulnerable and open with this person, and that is not something that you feel very often, my loves. It's something that scares the shit out of you, actually, in romantic context, because you're very... very concerned with how you're perceived and how you're seen, especially by romantic partners, my darlings. I feel like you have had experiences where people have, judged you or belittled you, especially because of how deeply you feel. You do feel very in tune with your emotions. You're very sensitive people. And that's something that I think has been misconstrued and judged and mistreated in the past, especially in romantic context. Not by this person, my loves. This person is so emotionally mature and healthy and, they very much honor the process of emotion, and what is being felt demands to be felt for a reason. So let's feel it. I'm here with you kind of energy. I do feel as though yeah, so I'm hearing from spirit to, you really want this to work when you meet this person. But in order for this to work, my loves, you have to take a step. You have to take a step towards this person. And that's not something that you like to do. You like the safety and comfort of people approaching you. You have to be the one to take a step towards this person for, I'm hearing, a variety of different reasons. One, it feels as though this person can't reach you. They can't reach you through social media because of like the fucking... what the fuck are they called? Like privacy settings you have or something. And you have those privacy settings up for good reason. Some of you could be, content creators. You could be musicians, actors. You have some level of notoriety where you have to, kind of maintain a blockade of access from everyone to you. And that's fine. You can't open that. We're not opening those floodgates. But because of that, when this person comes into your field of view, when you are notified of this person, you then have to reach out to them, my loves, because they can't get to you. If they could get to you, I guarantee you they already would have. I feel like they are aware of you. I feel like somebody is watching somebody on social media, or you're both lurking each other. I feel like when you discover, if you've already discovered this letter, this note, this document, whatever the fuck, this comment from this person, you are actively lurking on their social media. If not yet, when you discover this note, letter, blah, 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 you will be lurking on their social media. So just reach out to them, my babies. Just send them a message. What have you got to lose? Nothing. What do you have to gain? Absolutely fucking everything. Everything. I do feel as though a lot of them travel to see you. Somebody definitely travels to somebody for a date in the physical. And it feels, for a lot of you, it feels like this person, and it's so exciting. It feels like if you both could, you would have it happen like instantly, but I do feel as though you both are rather busy. Yeah, so 4 to 9 weeks after the virtual date, or within 4 months, I'm hearing. But it feels like you both have pretty busy schedules. But what's nice is that's not an excuse in this connection. This person always makes time for you. This person always, puts the effort forward to let you know that they're thinking of you, that they care about you. They make a place for you very presently in their lives, in the day-to-day. And you both have some sort of similarity in your career. You don't do the same thing, but you both could, be content creators. You both could, be on YouTube or be on whatever the fuck. You both could, be writers. Like there's some sort of, even if you write like different things, like you both have an understanding of what the other does. I'm hearing a video game controller, so you or them could be gamers. Like the clacking. I love the clacking. So it doesn't pass you by. I stutter when I'm excited. It doesn't pass you by how conscious the effort has to be from this person to make space for you in their day-to-day. And it's wonderful, especially because for a lot of you, I do, like with the different skies here, I'm picking that up as different time zones. So there is, conscious effort that has to come from that as well. But I do feel as though, yeah, you go to visit each other, and I'm seeing a beach date when you go to visit, when someone comes to visit the other person. And I feel like it's so cute. I feel like if it's warm enough, you go swimming at the beach. This person especially, I feel like both of you love being around water, but this person especially loves being around water. And I feel like that's something they've mentioned like once in passing, and you like have planned this huge, beautiful date, or vice versa, for them. But I'm seeing you go to the beach and swimming together and being together and kissing and cuddling and holding each other in the water, and then being on the beach with like a little campfire, a little picnic, snuggling up together on a blanket, definitely watching the sunset. I feel like with the sky here, like you start there at like, you know, lunchtime, and then you're there all afternoon, all evening, and into the night. You watch, you know, the sunset, you watch the stars. This person with their psychic energy is very into the sky. I feel like you have a lot of like, both of you have a lot of knowledge of like everything. Like there's seldom a topic that you don't know at least one little fact about. I'm getting a lot of I don't know if I said it, but a lot of earth and air. So Aquarius, Libra, Gemini, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Which is really beautiful. You feel really, really lucky to know this person, but I'm gonna let you in a little secret, my babies. That's not a secret, because this person lets you know that they feel just as lucky to have found you. It's really beautiful. Really, 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 really beautiful. I do feel as though for a lot of you, I feel like this person stays at your house, or if it's you visiting them, you stay at their house, or you get like a hotel together, but you are together for this date. And because they're, you know, because someone's visiting someone, it's not just like the one day or the one night. So it's nice because it feels really domestic. It's like, okay, we're living together. And I feel as though you do actually end up moving in together quite quickly. And that's a huge deal for you, because to have people in your space is a really fucking big deal. Especially in a romantic context. It feels as though you take romantic relationships very slowly, or as though you really want to take them very slowly. But with this person, it just feels right. It just feels good. And I feel as though you take a little vacation together. So either getting like a little cabin together. It doesn't feel as though you go super far on this day. I do feel as though you take like a nice tropical vacation eventually together, but for like this first physical date, it feels like you know, you have like a little like cottage or somewhere on the beach. Maybe you go camping together, like you're on like your own little holiday together as your physical date as well. And it's so fucking cute. Okay, let us pull some of the Moonology cards. This is a really fantastic connection. I am so fucking excited for you, my babies. I am so excited. Oh, I keep hearing 4. I feel as though you're gonna, most of you are gonna meet this person in the next 4 to 8 weeks. Or, August and September especially as well are jumping out at me. We have cool your emotions, full moon in Aries. Take a reality check, full moon in Capricorn. And full moon in Libra, find a balance. Okay, yeah. So, yeah. This is a very intense, very passionate, passionate connection, my loves. But it does feel as though... And I feel like if you watch, like, you know, pick a cards or you get readings regularly, I feel as though you've been getting a lot of similar messages that this person is really close by. We have all full moons here. Holy fucking shit. With the full moon there, yeah, this is a psychic connection. This is divine, babies. That this person is very close, and you're like, okay, but when? And I'm just, yeah. Finding the balance. It feels like finding the balance in work, my loves. You're working so hard. You're so passionate about what you do, and that's wonderful. But it's almost like, you know, it's almost like a sign. It's like, okay, you want to meet this person, but like, how would you make room for them, kind of a thing. You know, if you met this person but you're working fucking 18-hour days, like where do they fit, kind of a thing. And it's like you want them to fit, they want to fit. So kind of finding that balance, my darlings. And it feels like once you make like a conscious effort for your best interest to balance, you know, your work and your rest and your mental health and so on and so forth. And I can hear so many of you being like, you know, I want to work, and that's wonderful, but you push yourselves, my loves, because you're 100% or nothing, people. You are all in or not even a toe dipped in. And you need to find that balance, because you're being led so strongly to this person, my love, so quickly as well. Like you're fucking running down this path to this person. We have the aster flower here, which is the flower of, I believe that's an aster flower. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm seeing it as an aster flower, which is the flower of Virgo, which is the end of August to the end of September. So that feels like a really important time for this connection as well. This summer definitely as well. Summer, wherever you are. But yeah, feels very important for this connection. That like from June to September feels like a really important time frame for this connection. And this person's waiting. I can see them, like they're ready, they're waiting. Yeah. They really want you to find them, because it has to be you. It has to be you, because they can't get to you, my loves. Okay, let us... Sorry, I just accidentally rolled into the wall. Turned into the wall, I mean. Let's get some romance angels, and then we'll pull some intimate oracle, and then we'll pull some... And then we'll pull some letters. And okay, your love life is being affected by children. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. I'll say you're feeling this person very strongly lately. Yes, this is your soulmate. And engagement. Okay. And we have... Hang on. Sorry. My fingers. Stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. Yeah, you're not missing out on this person, my loves. You two are so fucking close, it's crazy. Like, I can feel in my stomach how fucking close you are to meeting this person and to getting all the beautiful, excited feelings that you get from meeting a new person. Your inner child is fantastic, my loves. You have a very strong connection with your inner child. This person is working on that, or vice versa. Someone helps somebody connect to their inner child. But also I do see children in this connection, very, very certainly, if someone doesn't already have a child. I feel like a lot of you already feel kind of in love with this person. Which is a big deal for you. I don't feel as though you fall in love quite easily. I feel like you develop crushes, you get infatuated quite easily. Love is a whole different thing. It feels like you already know this person on a subconscious level. I feel like you dream about them, you fantasize about them, even if you aren't fully aware of it. The place that you hold for this person when you fantasize about, you know, being in a relationship, it feels as though you feel each other very strongly. And I don't feel as though that's something you're open about, but I feel like when you walk into the kitchen and, you know, have that moment of thinking like, oh, I would love to see you in here with me, you're feeling that person's energy. You're feeling your person's energy of standing in the kitchen and you coming up and, you know, kissing them on the side of the head as you walk past them, or, you know, feel them like walk past you while you're working and, you know, lean down and give you a kiss. Like, you feel them, my darlings. These thoughts that pop into your head out of nowhere are very energetic between you both, and they're really increasing in frequency as of the last 4 months especially. And that's not for nothing. You two have a very fucking strong link to each other, my darlings. And it's beautiful, and it fucking makes your heart full to burst. We have building. Yeah, you two want to be together very, very quickly. You want to live together very quickly. You want to commit to each other very quickly. We have cabin in the Cabin in the woods. Yeah, you definitely go on a little holiday together. I'm hearing, oh, fuck. I'm hearing Center Parks. Center Parks. Center Parks is... Center Parks is a place. Center Parks. I don't know what Center Parks is. It's a place and it's pretty. It has the vibe. I can see a website. There's like Spirit is like giving me like the fucking rundown. Center Parks. European. No. Is it the UK? Is it just England? Center Parks. I'm hearing Center Parks UK, so I think it's UK, all of UK, not just England. Kind of like a resorty, like outdoorsy place kind of a thing. So you could be from there, they could be from there. You could go to Center Parks on your physical date. Take it as it resonates, my darlings, or a place thereof. Google Center Parks and be like, oh, we have a place here called blah blah, and then there's that. You love eating together. You love cooking together. You love going out to eat together. You really love food together. Love having food together. Very spiritually guided connection. Excuse my stomach for grumbling. Very spiritually guided connection. Spiritually guided connection. Someone in this connection has a pet. I also feel as though you get a pet quite quickly together. I feel like if one of you doesn't have a pet, you've wanted a pet for a long time, and I feel like you're getting very, 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 very close to getting that pet. And then when you get into this connection, it's like, okay, let's do this. Oh, cuddly. Oh, yeah. See, I knew, my babies. I knew. I felt it with my body. I just fucking knew. Okay. The show or movie that you're watching, you consume a lot of media. You love media. Some of you are really big, like, film or show or cinema buffs. And it feels like you convey a lot of messages to each other through TV, movies, and music, especially. Also video games, some of you. And a huge love language for you both is to exchange those things. To be like, hey, I love this movie. Do you want to watch it together? Hey, I love this song. It makes me think of you. Do you want to play insert my favorite video game here together? That's very much the love language you both have, and it's very compatible with each other, and it's very fucking cute. Okay. Definitely physical touch, my babies. You, my sweet darlings, my sweet darlings, are rather touch starved. I won't lie to you. And this is a very physically affectionate person, but you are as well. But it means everything how physically affectionate this person is with you, how comfortable they are with you, and how comfortable they make you. And there is so much beautiful energy exchanged between the both of you that it's like you never, once you're together, you're never not touching each other, like in the smallest or biggest of ways. You know, sitting next to each other, someone has their arm around the other person, your hands are linked up together, someone has their hand on the other's leg, you've got your arms linked, you've got, like, you're sitting close enough that your legs are touching, like you're always touching each other. And it's in some ways it's even subconscious because you're just pulled into each other. There is so much warmth and love that is conveyed energetically between you both. I will say, my darlings, I will say that I'm feeling for a lot of you, as I said, this person is, you know, the psychic, the witch, the spiritual practitioner, etc., etc. Some of you, it could be you. Take it as it resonates. My left ear is ringing so fucking loud, I almost went catatonic. But it does feel It feels as though, also I feel like a significant winter holiday, the first significant winter holiday you have together, you're together in the physical, whatever holiday that is for you, my darlings. But this, we'll say this person, because for a lot of you, I'm feeling it as this person, as a psychic, as an intuitive, as a medium, the spiritual energy that they deal with. This person is very grounded, but I will also say that this person has never known the feeling of being as safe and protected as they know when they're with you. You are like a bubble of love to this person. You surround them in this beautiful divine love that makes them feel fucking invincible. And them for you as well. There is a lot of healing that this person allows you to have, my darlings, things that you have had a very hard time healing from. And this person heals those things through love and nurturing and affection and attention, and through allowing you a space to be vulnerable, because that's what you two create for each other. You create a space that's just for each other, and this relationship is fucking magnificent, and I am so fucking happy for you. Also, yeah, this is a really, yep, yeah. I mean, you see it, my babies. You have dreams. You have very, I want to say active imaginations, but I will say your imaginations are more intuitive than you believe, my darlings. As you see it is as it stands, my loves. Yeah, it's great. It is fantastic. More compatible than you've ever had before. And you have some eclectic tastes, my love. Some of you are quite intense, and you are worried that that is not something that would be fulfilled with a partnership. This person is your divine counterpart. So as you want it is as it is given, and vice versa. Very open-minded, the two of you, I will say. Willing to try anything. Almost anything. And yeah, it's a really beautiful connection. This is for a lot of you, I'm feeling as though this is your life partner. This is the person. I feel like marriage is very important to you, or lifelong commitment in whatever form that may take. It does feel as though this is that person. This is the person that you want to wake up to every day. This is the person that you want to have a life with, have a family with, I'm hearing build an empire with, because that you have some pentacles energy about you, my darlings. That's very important to you, and that happens with this person. Okay, my loves, let's pull some letters and see what we get there. I'm hearing some of you worrying, because you do that, my loves. That's okay, baby. Some of you worrying that, you know, worrying that you're not going to be, you know, I'm hearing some of you tell me, like, what if I'm not deserving of this person? And how dare you, my beautiful angels, how dare you? You are very, very deserving of this person, my darlings, in the same way that they are extremely deserving of you as well. You don't have to... Okay, that's the message that you didn't want me to get before. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it, my loves. Some of you are so hell-bent on working to be, you know, a certain version of yourselves that, you know, is finger quote worthy of this person, because you feel this person, my babies. I am hard pressed to believe that in some way, grand or small, you don't feel this person. And so because of that, you're like, I need to be ready. I need to have, you know, some of you I feel like have moved into quite nice houses in the last year or two. You're working towards things that, you know, you want to have like a stable foundation of, et cetera, et cetera. You want to look a certain way. You're putting so much pressure on yourselves, and I can hear this person say so clearly, like, come as you are. As you are is as I want you. You don't have to be anything other than exactly what you are. to be worthy of this person, my darlings, in the same way that they're very worthy of you being as they are. And I feel like it's been put into your heads that you have to be, you know, different than you are to be worthy, because you want the real thing. You want the real connection. You want, you know, your divine counterpart. And so you're putting so much pressure on yourself to be more than you are, but as you are is wonderful. As you are is fucking magnificent, my loves. You're so hard on yourselves. You are so hard on yourselves, and it is so unwarranted, my loves, because this person loves you so fucking much. I am so excited for you to feel the way that this person loves you. And that's not to say, like, you know, you never have to improve yourselves or work on yourselves in the way that makes you feel good. Because if that's where it's coming from, then absolutely, my darlings, you can change yourselves as much as you want. But you don't have to change anything to be worthy of this person, because you're worthy of them now as you are. And I feel like, you know, you kind of get in your head and get a bit stuck in that fear. And it kind of puts things at a standstill. And there's a difference between allowing something, you know, this space and time to grow, and putting it at a standstill because of fear. And you know, you don't need to be afraid of this person, my loves. Some of you are from Europe, or this person's from Europe, because I'm hearing a bidet, or Asia. Where do they use bidets? I always think of Europe and Asia as bidets. Bidets are fucking fantastic. That should be a universal thing. Okay, sorry, now I'm just on a tangent. But yeah, you don't need to be afraid of not being worthy of this person, my loves, because you overthink so much, my sweet babies. You get so stuck in your heads, and you're already like afraid of this person leaving you, and that's not going to happen. But it's also not the energy you want to hold on to, my loves. You are what this is. How excited this reading makes you and this connection makes you is what you're deserving of, my darlings. You know, you're not here for no reason. You're not receiving this connection for no reason. It's not fleeting. This is not fleeting energy, I will say, my loves. This is fucking permanent. Like, this is forever. This is fucking jackpot energy. And you deserve it. You should have it, my babies. It's yours. This person's yours. They're not going anywhere, but also you two really want to find each other. You miss each other so bad. And it's time. Like, I'm hearing spirit say, like, it's time. Like, you're you know, you've been waiting long enough for each other, and you've been like so fucking close so many times. Like, it's almost like comical how many times you've been so close to connecting. Some of you could have recently bought some new jewelry. It feels like money is going very well for you, or is just about to. Some of you could have recently bought yourself some new jewelry, something very nice, very expensive. Good for you, babies. But it feels like it was so expensive that some of you are too anxious to wear it, so you keep it locked away. I'm hearing Bridgerton. I've never watched Bridgerton. But okay. Oh, you guys are so romantic. I'm picking up that a lot of you are very into, like, you know, that kind of vibe, like period drama, romance type energy, Jane Austen type stuff. Or you could have recently watched Bridgerton. I feel like you're definitely outdoors. Yeah, definitely outdoors for your first day, because I'm hearing birch tree. I feel like some of you have like a very big knowledge, or this person has a very big knowledge of like plants and flora and fauna and Merriweather and trees and stuff, and being able to identify them. Or, okay, some of you could have, fuck, what did I just do? Some of you could have an everyday question. Had experience when you were like younger. Like, I'm seeing a lot of you like you know, kind of just out of like high school or, you know, early years of like university, college, whatever, doing some sort of like work, but like volunteer work in another country or like primarily outdoors. So like either, you know, doing some stuff in like forests or clearing out places or helping in that way, or volunteering in like villages or something like that. And it feels like that's something you have in common with this person. The name Michael is coming up very, very strongly. It feels like Michael is a important person. I feel like both of you have an important Michael, or Michael could be a spirit guide that's guiding you two together. The name Rachel or Rochelle, yeah, L-L-E. No, that's one L. That's an I. Oh. That's two. Okay, no, I know how to read. I know letters. I thought I saw two. Bridget. So some of you could be Irish or Scottish or have ancestry thereof, or from the UK. Tanya, Niall. Some of you are very into classical music or musicians yourselves. I feel like you have very intense dreams, very vivid dreams, dreams that feel like almost surreal. I feel like you two bond a lot over your dreams as well. Especially if this person's an intuitive, they could do dream interpretation as Sparta. This is Sparta. As part of their intuition, you definitely have past lives together. The movie 300. Something about the movie 300. Either you watch that movie together, or there's something in that movie that correlates to this connection. Like a good part though, because there's a lot of parts of that movie that you wouldn't want to be a part of a romantic connection. It's a good part of that movie. Brett, Breton, Saoirse, Zia, Ryan, David, Jacob, Thomas, Jamie, Dan. I wanted to say Daniel, and they were like, it's Dan. Okay, Daniel. Greta, Bill, Bilal, Volga. Richard, but I'm also hearing, okay, some of you must be from the UK, because I heard Richard and it was like Spotted Dick, and then I heard Spotted Richard. I don't know. Robert, Odette, having a very, very, very ample amount of income coming in, or in your savings or in investments, is very important to you, my darlings. But it's almost like it's never enough for you, because you worry so much, and you always go to like the you know, kind of worst possibility of like, what if all of this disappears one day. Nova as well, and it feels like Trey, Ty, Trent. It feels like, you know, that's part of like the rest messages. Like, you don't have to keep pushing so much, my darlings. You don't have to keep pushing so much. But this person is very, very close, my loves. Is there anything else? Oh shit, they give me a shiver and they tell me no. Group number 2. This is fucking magnificent. I am so fucking excited for you. I cannot wait for you to meet this person. I'm blah, blah, blah. I'm so fucking excited. This is amazing. My hands are shaking, and it's not just from caffeine. I'm also very excited. You're going to get a lot of confirmations through your dreams. when you're very close to meeting this person. I feel like I would suggest also getting like a dream journal. Someone could be named Katie, because I just saw TIE as well. So you can write down, because I feel like you're very good at remembering your dreams. Some of you could actually meet this person through the recommendation of a friend or coworker or whatever the fuck, to have like dream analysis done. Because if dreams keep coming up with this connection, and but I feel like you're going to get a lot of confirmations through your dreams. So having a dream journal and writing down your dreams as you remember them, I feel like after like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, you're going to, if you look back, you'll notice like a pattern. And I feel like in that pattern is a very clear message on like how you find this person. If you don't already find them by like, you know, having like dream analysis done. But if they're so fucking close, like they're right there, right. And it's impossible to miss. Impossible to miss. Like you, because it's like spirit keeps running them by you, like until you catch on, my darlings. So it's just kind of like a getting your head up, you know, instead of like nose to the grindstone kind of a thing 24/7, like just lifting your head once and it's like, boom, they're right there. They're illuminated. Like the fucking full moon shines a spotlight down on them because the universe wants you both to be together so badly. Love, fate, and destiny. I'm hearing very clearly, my loves. But I hope that you enjoyed that, my darlings. If you did, please feel free to let me know by leaving a comment. I love to talk to you. I love to hear from you. If the reading resonated, my energy resonated, please consider subscribing. All of my links for Patreon with the extended 18+ readings, exclusive readings, monthly forecasts, my Instagram, my Etsy, and my email for more information on private readings are down below in the description box. Is there anything else? I always feel like I'm missing something. I don't think so. I'm very excited for you, my loves. This is a wonderful connection. Thank you so much for being here with me, my babies. I love you very, very much. Bye. It's so fucking hot. Oh my god. Oh god, I hate it. Oh god, I hate it. It's fucking 30 degrees today. It is 30 degrees. Am I in an air-conditioned house? Yes. Am I still a whiny piss baby about it? Abso-fucking-lutely. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I hate it. It's too cold to go to the beach still because the water hasn't heated up, and so it's just that like middle ground of hot, and I don't like it. I don't like it. Also, I always get really sweaty when I do readings. Sorry, I don't mean to be so sexy on Maine. It's just... Hello. Hi. Hello, group number 3, my babies. How are you? If you picked security, my loves, this is the next date you're going on. Who you're going to be going on a date with. What are you going to be doing? We have the 10 of Wands. Oh, okay. Oh, fuck me. That's nice. Okay. And we have the 4 of Wands. Okay. Beautiful. I love it. I love it. I love what I'm seeing. The person you're next going on a date with is not the person you have last gone on a date with. And I feel like you know that because for a lot of you, I feel like the person you've last gone on a date with, you are either no longer with them, or you would rather put bamboo shoots under your toenails than go on a date with them again. So we've burned that bridge, my loves. We're done over here. And but now we have the goody goody. This is wonderful. This is magnificent. We are meeting somebody new. Ooh. I'm hearing this could be somebody you already know. This could be a friend that you have had romantic feelings for quite some time. Let's look into it, my babies. Okay, wonderful. Energy work and flow like water. Okay, beautiful. So it does feel as though there has been quite a bit of time from this connection to this connection. And I feel like in that time, you have really filled it up with working on yourself and healing. And it feels like it's because, you know, for the first time in a long time, you have had the opportunity to do that, whereas you haven't really before. And you needed to do it, my loves. You needed to realign those chakras. You needed to reclaim your energy, because this person over here, this 10 of Wands, this burden that you had to carry, just took so much out of your energy, so much out of your life force, so much. They fucking disturbed the shit out of your peace, my loves. And so when you were done with that, you were like, I don't need to, you know, jump into the dating pool again. Absolutely fucking not. There is too much that I need to give back to myself. And that's magnificent, my loves. That is fucking magnificent energy. Thank you, darlings. And you've done so. You've done exactly that, my babies. We have the 6 of Pentacles, giving and receiving. Wonderful. We have 18, which is the moon, confront. Yeah, we're facing our fears and our anxieties, but also we're seeing things truthfully. And then we have blossom. I'm loving it. Okay, so a lot of inner child work I'm hearing. A lot of inner child work. It feels as though a lot of you had very similar relationship patterns of, you know, situations that I don't need to get into. You're aware of it, my darlings. You've done the healing. I feel like a lot of you have started going to therapy after this connection. A lot of you have started speaking to somebody, started journaling, started connecting with your emotions, and, you know, the things that you've experienced that have, you know, led you to feeling drawn to connections where you were not treated with respect, or treated in the way that you deserve to be treated. And you are so tapped into your inner child, my loves. It feels like you actually treat your inner child like a separate, like a linked but a separate version of yourself, a separate, you know, entity that you communicate with and you speak to and you nurture and you love and you care for. And that's magnificent. That is wonderful. Very healing energy here. Very, very healing. Your heart chakra, especially, my loves, is so clear and so bright and so loving. You feel it too. You feel very centered and very whole and very loving and very, very, just very good. And it feels like, okay, so I'm seeing 2 different scenarios. I mean, I'm seeing like a million, but 2 different, more kind of generalized situations here. It feels like some of you, this is a friend that you have had since you were much younger, child, teenager, who has been, you know, kind of like a ever-present presence in your life, who you are realizing as of late that you have, in the last 4 to 6 months, especially 4 to 6 weeks, some of you, that you have romantic feelings for. And it feels like that thought kind of sidelined you so intensely that you almost didn't understand it at first. Others of you, this is a newer connection. So a newer friend that you've made. Some of you, you know, you've known them university. Some of you have met them through work. But there is like a comfortable familiarity to this person. And it's a very balanced connection. It's very easy. This person is very, very, very comforting, very affectionate. I'm just hearing Spirit say like they're good. They're a good egg. That could be a saying that someone's father or mother or grandfather or grandmother used to say, if that resonates, because I don't fucking ever say that. So when I say things that I would never say, it's because Spirit's saying them. And it feels like, yeah, this feels like a really, really, really good connection. Okay. We have mindfulness, peaceful presence, and quiet mind. Creation, soul expression, and something new. Daisy's big signs for you, my babies. Spring and summer as well, in whatever hemisphere you're in. But also, yeah, this has been building up, and it's nice because this person, I feel, is somebody who has been really comforting and supportive of you. Really comforting and supportive of you, but they haven't comforted and supported you with the intention of you know, getting into a relationship with you. Do you know what I mean, my loves? Like, they haven't been kind of fucking hovering around being like, let's wait until they're healed and then we're gonna jump in. They've been comforting and supporting you because they care about you, because they value you. Owls, cheetahs, jaguars, foxes, deers, and hawks, eagles, big signs as well, which is funny because most of these animals are my own synchronicities, so that card's alarming. Anywho, it's not about me right now. Antlered animals as well, especially. But yeah, they haven't been, you know, waiting around for anything. They care about you. They care very much about you. The connection that you have is very strong, very real. And it feels like this has happened just very naturally. Just as you've gotten to know each other better, as you've gotten closer, the feelings have shifted from, you know, coworker or whatever, or acquaintance or friend into something more romantic. And it feels like it's reciprocated. It feels like it's reciprocated, and it feels like you get a lot of signs that it's reciprocated, my loves. But it feels like you can still kind of get in your heads about it. I feel like this person has even tried to bring up, like, you know, half bring up the prospect of something's going on today, of dating you, or of going on a date, and you kind of, you know, you kind of clammed up, which we can do that sometimes when we're offered something we really want. We can not know how to react to it initially. And so, you know, this person kind of took that as a rejection and didn't press on it anymore because, you know, you've gone through some stuff and they're aware of that. But now it feels like you're kind of stuck in your heads and you're like, oh my God, I ruined it. Oh my God, they're never going to offer again. And it's really just a matter of, you know, since you know, yeah, cool the jets, my babies, cool the jets, of your emotions. It's just a matter of, you know, knowing that this person like wants to, you know, has feelings for you, so you can ask them out, you know, because it feels like they don't want to overstep. They don't want to offend you. They don't want to push you for something that you're not ready for. But it feels like just a matter of miscommunication, my darlings. We have full moon in Aries, cool your emotions. Full moon in Taurus, detoxify. And oh, both of you want to come out. Okay. Focus on the positive, new moon in Sagittarius, and keep your heart open, first quarter moon in Libra. That's very cute. Bottom of the deck energy is know you are loved, new moon in Libra. That's very fucking sweet. Very sweet. But yeah, ask them out, my babies. There's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that. Feels like you got the confirmation that you needed. That, you know, they do have feelings for you as well, and all you have to do is talk to them. Hey, do you want to go out to get something to eat? Do you want to go see a movie? Do you want to go bowling? Do you want to, what do people do on dates? Do you want to play chess in an open field under the stars? Etc. Because it does, yeah. Six of Cups, it's definitely reciprocated, my loves. It is very, very much reciprocated. And I do feel as though this is the person you're next going on a date with, because it feels like this is, it's not like it's like them or nothing, but it's like these feelings are so strong, and it feels like they're so strong because they've built over time, that it's like, I really can't imagine, you know, going out with somebody else like other than them or before them, kind of a thing. Yeah, and it's like you're not being held back from anything. It feels like you've waited long enough, my loves. It feels like you've waited long enough. You feel ready for it with the flow like water and energy work. You've done your healing. You feel ready for it. You feel ready for a romantic connection. I mean, we got Libra energy and we got Taurus energy with the Moonology cards, my loves. You are ready for a connection. You want a connection. It's exciting but almost daunting at the same time that you're ready to put your heart out there. And it's cute. It feels like a very simple date, but simple in like a really fucking positive way. Excuse me. simple in like some of you could, it could be during the summer, so some of you could even just go and like buy some like plants or flowers and then garden for the day. Some of you could just go for like a walk in the park and have a coffee. Like, it's very simple and very lovely. We have keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. Yeah, you did not connect with this person with the intention or knowledge of having romantic feelings for them, and that is okay, my loves. That is okay. That's how these things happen sometimes. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. Absolutely. Absolutely. And they're very strongly reciprocated, my loves. And like, I feel like some of you are like, I'm waiting for a sign, and Spirit's like, you're getting signs. And it feels like you are with the, and I feel like that's why the animal totem card came out with literally almost every single one of my own animal signs. And I was like, that's hard to ignore. Because, and that's what it feels like. It feels like you're getting so many signs. This person is so gentle and so kind-hearted. We have very soon clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. And bottom of the deck is true love. This is the romance of a lifetime. These are fantastic cards to get from the romance angels, my loves. This is confirmation after confirmation. Spirit is being extremely loving and kind to you, and giving you all of the confirmation that you could need. But it's in your hands whether or not you receive it and notice it, my loves. Do you know what I mean? But this person is so gentle and so kind-hearted and so fucking sweet. And some of you kind of get in your heads and you're like, well, they've seen me sort of at my lowest and at my worst. I don't want them to, you know, to baby me or to tiptoe around me. This person knows you better than that, my loves. This person knows you and respects you much more than that. You know, they've seen what you've gone through, and they've seen you pull yourselves out of it. And it's not in like a, you know, it's not like they think you're weak for it. Like, they recognize, you know, the strength that you have and the vitality that you have, and they respect you for what you've brought yourself out of, and what, you know, the effort and work that you've put into yourself and into healing. And that's a wonderful thing. That's something that warrants respect. This person sees you very clearly, my loves. They see you very authentically, and that's not something that you're used to. So for the time being, it's not something that you entirely understand. Jesus Christ, the energy in today's readings. We have stomach and we have inner thighs and intimate space. So there is a lot of passion. You do, some of you have even kind of thought that you're like, okay, maybe, you know, maybe this is just, because I feel like some of you have gotten into kind of like, you know, more friends with benefits, or, you know, strictly like physical, yeah, connections with people, while doing your healing. And that's fine, my babies. Do what you got to do, my loves. And some of you have thought like, maybe that's just what I'm looking for with this person, but then like, it's like you can't. Some of you might have even already been physically intimate with this person. Yeah. And it wasn't enough. It's like, well, no, that didn't feel the same as it did with like people who I didn't have like a emotional connection with. And so some of you might be trying to convince yourselves that like, oh no, I just want it to be physical, but you don't. You care about this person, and this person cares about you, my loves. And this is a very gentle, very kind-hearted person. Excuse you. So I feel like, yeah, this is definitely a person that, you know, you're being called to reach out to and open up to and connect with for good reason, my loves, because this is a connection that you're worthy of, and it feels as though you're ready for it. We have listen. Yeah, you guys definitely go out to eat on your next date. Definitely go out to eat, but it's lovely because it's so, I don't want to say casual, easy rather than casual. It is so easy. It's so easy to talk with this person. It's so, you're put at ease so quickly and effortlessly by this person. Like, you don't need to perform. And I think that's something, especially in your last connection, you felt constantly that you had to do. You had to perform. You had to be a certain way. You had to gussy yourself up fully, not even for yourself, but for the approval of this other person. And this person just adores you and cares about you and knows you so well, and it's so comfortable and everything flows so easily. There's a lot of solar plexus energy here, and I feel like you've been getting like some pulls in your stomach or some tightness in your stomach in the last 2 to 3 weeks, my loves, and that really feels like a call to action. It's like, okay, this is time. The fact that you cannot stop thinking about this person is a sign, my loves. All of the synchronicities, all of the numbers you're receiving, all of the songs that, you know, really, really speak to you, your favorite songs that you haven't heard in a fucking decade that are popping up nonstop are for a reason. Like, this is good. This is safe, my loves. This is really nice. This has the potential to grow into something really, 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 really beautiful. I feel like this person travels quite a bit, or they're from somewhere other than where they live currently or where you live. Because it does feel as though there's a lot of travel in this connection. You feel really attracted to this person. This person has like a more like rugged or more like outdoorsy or more like muscular or like kind of like burly or more like outdoorsy or more like kind of, what's the word? Almost like Viking energy, like Nordic energy. They could be Nordic. But like that kind of energy, do you know what I mean? Like very of the earth in a very sexy way. Do you know what I mean? That's what I'm seeing for this person. You're very attracted to them. Very attracted. But I will say that your physical attraction to them is not tricking your emotional attraction to them. The emotional attraction to them is very real and very authentic. And get out of your heads, my babies. Get out of your heads. You've been in there long enough. Out, get out. Come on, come on, come on. Come on out. All right, my loves. Let's pull some letters and see what messages we get in the in the letters. Excuse you. Excuse you. Excuse you. Excuse you. I'm not giving them that message. This is not Patreon. Oh, God. The moon is in Libra and everyone is in heat. Holy fuck. Rough, hard, and fast. Okay, Spirit was like, you gave the other two groups the messages. I'm doing the best I can with what I have. I love giving the messages. YouTube just likes to take a bat to my knees whenever I try and bring them up. I'm just saying. It's a good time as well because I have, for a little bit of a promo here, I was just talking, but it accidentally turned into a Patreon promotion. I have 2 18+ readings for Patreon I'm filming later today, so I think the energy is just there, which is good, because the reading will be fucking debauched, as it should be, as we would want it to be. I'm hearing, okay, Shallow. The song Shallow from A Star Is Born. Remember when that song was fucking everywhere? You could really like that movie, or Lady Gaga. Valid. I remember going to see A Star Is Born. Did it come out? I can't remember. I have such a hard time remembering moments in like their timeline. Like, I'll remember something and I'm like, was that a year ago or 15? I can't remember. But I remember going to see it. E-I-E-I-O. Sorry. My brain is full of bugs. The name Leela or Leia. And I hadn't seen the other Star Is Born movies, so I didn't know what I was getting into. And I remember I saw it once with my mom, and then my brother really wanted to see it, so I went with him as well. And I remember I remember the first time I went with my mom, I was so shocked that I couldn't even cry. But then when I went to see it with my brother, when I knew what was like happening, like the entire fucking second half of the film, I was a mess. My brother and I were sitting together, and we were the only ones in a row, because at that point the movie had been out for like quite a few weeks, and both of us were just sobbing, but like not acknowledging that the other person was sobbing. Oh my god. I think that, yeah. I think I cried all the way home too, actually. That, yeah, I can't remember another movie where I've cried. I cry at movies a lot. That's the one thing that will always, when I need like a good cry, when you need a good like heart chakra cleansing cry. What other movies make me cry? There are a lot of them, but I can't remember any. No, brain fart. Anyway, so I don't know why the fuck that came out. Maybe you watch A Star Is Born together, or the song Shallow has something in there for you, or the soundtrack from A Star Is Born. It's a fantastic soundtrack. Or maybe you watch a movie together and you cry together, and maybe you hate crying in front of people, especially during movies, and this person you feel nice crying in front of. Lou Lewis, Paul Sawa, Isla, Aya, Su Young. She's missed on program, like Sasha, Sia, Awa, Appa, Ren, Louisa, Lance. Somebody could be from Hawaii as well, or Nova Scotia, or Russia, Greece, Hong Kong, South Africa, Israel. I'm hearing Spielberg as well, so somebody could really be into film. I feel like one of you or both of you could like really convey a lot of messages through like movie recommendations, which is really sweet. I feel like right before you go on a date as well, I feel like if you have like really long hair, I feel like you cut it like quite significantly, or you do something really significant to your hair. And that's very symbolic, very Mulan energy. And like right before you go on a date, and it's like, okay, you're fully stepping into like a new phase of life with this new connection. It's very, very sweet, very lovely. Yeah, it's really lovely. Some of you could go on, to a museum, especially if there's like a special exhibit that you've really been wanting to see, or this person takes you to a special exhibit. It feels historical or to do with space, astrology, the sky, something like that. It's really sweet. It's really, really sweet. It really solidifies what you already know, which is, you know, that you have very strong feelings for this person, and that those feelings are authentic, but also those feelings are valid, and this person is a safe recipient of those feelings. Is there anything else? They give me a shiver and they tell me no. Group number 3, that is the fucking sweetest. I am so proud of you. I am so proud of you. I know you are proud of yourselves, my darlings, but I have to tell you, I am proud of you. Spirit is proud of you. You have done a fantastic job of prioritizing yourself and your healing, and that's really lovely. You've done an amazing job. Amazing. Ivana as well, as a name. Sri Lanka as well. But yes, I hope that you enjoyed that, my darlings. If you did, Please feel free to leave a comment and let me know. I love talking to you. I love hearing from you. If the reading resonated, my energy resonated, please consider subscribing. Look at all those pretty colors. My goodness gracious. All of the links for my Patreon with the exclusive 18 plus readings, monthly forecasts, and exclusive monthly readings are down in the Instagram, Etsy, and my email for private readings. More information on private readings are down in the description box below. Thank you so much for being here with me, my loves. I'm very, very happy for you, very excited for you, and I love you very, very much. Bye. I just want everyone to know that it is 2:02 when I am about to start your reading. If that resonates with you at all, I'm very excited for group number 4. I will say, my loves, got some good shit going on for you, my babies. Okay. Oh, Suzanne, my sweet little Suzanne. I just read a comment from you. It popped up on my phone. If you pick number 4, that would be really fucking cute. You're the fucking sweetest. Oh my fucking goodness. You're fucking sunshine, babe. Every time you pop up, like I get butterflies whenever, whenever you pop up. You're so fucking cute. You're so sweet. You're so lovely. Love you. All right. Okay. Itchy nose. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, baby. Group number 4. If you picked this card, Transformation, this is your reading on the next date you're going on. Who you going with? What's happening? What the hell is going on? I will say, if you felt drawn to group number 2, group 2 and 4 feel kind of connected. And in group number 2, I got the golden hour song, but then I also heard Spirit say group number 4, and then I completely forgot about that because when I get messages and give them out, I forget about them because that's how it goes. I can't keep them in. I don't have the mental capacity, my baby. And as I was getting your pile, the golden hour song popped into my head again to remind me, thank you very much, Spirit. So if that song resonates with you, I feel like it is important to this connection that we are going to tap into, my darlings. Also, I'm picking up on a lot of Europe in this connection, and I know Europe, Japan, South Korea, Taiwan. Yeah. Because trains, I'm seeing a lot of trains. Some of you are either, well, you watched this, or like just the day before or later on today or tomorrow are going on a train. You travel by train a lot, my loves. You are constantly fucking moving. And I can hear some of you be like, no, I spend a lot of time at home. When you're out, you're constantly moving. You travel a lot by train, especially. Like you're zooming, my babies. You're going. Things are fucking happening. Butterflies are huge signs for you, my darlings. There is a grandmotherly energy that is watching over you very closely. Could be yours, could be that of this person, or both. Roses, white and pink especially, are very big signifiers for this connection. Blue and yellow butterflies as well, but butterflies in general. Yeah, okay. What do we got going on? Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, that's fucking funny. Okay, group number 2 for this deck had the Queen of Wands, and you have the King of Wands. That's really fucking funny. Crows, ravens, blackbirds, the song Blackbird, and robins are signifiers for you as well, my darlings. You or this person could wear glasses as well. Okay, we have temptation, which really checks out because we're getting some kind of energy in today's readings, which makes a lot of sense. Moon is in Libra and everybody's feeling feisty. The loins are frothing. Paolo and Francesco could be names as well. In this connection, it feels like, okay, yeah, you're connected by dreams as well. This is interesting. This is really fucking interesting. Okay. Okay, I have to bring this message out now or I'll forget it. So one of you has this, okay. How do we dodge YouTube with this one? Okay, so I mean, King of Wands. No, we're not getting into that. You know. Well done. Okay, so someone in this connection has very intense, almost, I don't want to say dark, not dark, but like very intense passions and desires and fantasies. And what's interesting is whoever has that is connecting to a person who outwardly seems like fucking sunshine, and seems like a fucking delight and you know, glitter in a fucking bottle. And it's interesting because you're so attracted to each other, so fucking drawn to each other. But this person who has these more like intense tastes, like we're talking intense, baby. Like I can hear so many sounds right now. We've got chains, we're rattling, there's panting, there's smacking, there's biting, there's moaning, there's things happening. And whoever like has these tastes meets this person is like, oh my God, you're a fucking angel. Like, I am so attracted to you. I want you so bad. But like, you're like, oh my God, do I have to like hold back these desires? But no, you two are so compatible. So compatible. And it's almost funny because this person who has this like beautiful brightness and lightness and angelicness to them, surprise, we got angel in the street, devil in the sheets energy here, baby. That is for fucking sure. Let's go. Okay. We have health checkup. Oh, and we have be still. Okay. What the fuck does that mean? Okay. This person you're connecting to is gorgeous. Fucking stunning. They take your breath away. I'm having deja vu. Did I say that same thing in group number 2? That would be weird if I did. I can't remember if I did. Roleplay. Roleplay is huge in this connection. Okay, neither here nor there. Somebody could be a doctor in this connection, or you could connect with this person right after getting quite sick, or right after going to the doctor for whatever reason, or a stay in a hospital for whatever reason. It feels as though everything is okay, my babies, which is good. Be okay, please. But yeah, I don't feel like you know this person right now. I don't feel like you know this person. I do feel as though you connect with this person a lot in your dreams, my loves. You connect with this person a lot in your dreams, or if you meditate while you're meditating. And I feel like within a month of connecting to this person, you're going to be seeing them very, very clearly in your dreams, like right in front of you. Like you can make out like all the features of their face. You can make out their eye color. You can make out, you know, if they have one dimple in their left cheek. You can make out their piercings. You can, I'm hearing smell as well. You can like smell the way that they smell. You wish for this person for a long time, my loves. You've wished for this person for a long time, and this person feels like a wish coming true. They feel like a wish coming true, but at the same time, better than anything you could have wished for kind of energy, my loves. It's beautiful. It's fucking magnificent. This person is incredibly intelligent. You are as well, my loves, but I'm hearing you talk a lot about, you're very excited to know this person. You're telling me a lot about them. It's very cute. This person's very intelligent, but with the blackbirds here, my eye was just drawn to them as well. Very intuitive. You both have a very strong intuitive connection. You communicate a lot through each other. I feel like you hear each other talk within 6 weeks of connecting as well. Like quotes or thoughts or things will just pop into your head, and like say you're upset about something, you'll hear like a comforting quote just like pop into your head, and you're like, where the fuck was that from? You two are communicating, so the strength of the connection that you have is absolutely fucking bananas, I will say, my darlings. I feel like for a lot of you, this is your 5th life cycle together. Yeah, this person's very intelligent. You really, really love how this person speaks. It feels like there's a lot of like duality between you both. You both are extremely intelligent people, very knowledgeable. But you also have, I'm hearing you have the same sense of humor. You love to hear this person laugh. You love the sound of their laugh. They love the sound of your laugh as well. You both have very unique laughs. And this sound of each other laughing is the best thing in the world to you both. I'm hearing flight as well, so I do feel as though, like group number 2, there's a distance between the two of you. Okay, we have clarity of belief, reach out, and love abounds. Yeah. Can I get one more, please? I don't know why I asked it like that. Thank you. Bottom of the deck is dreams coming true. Oh, I knew you were coming out, my babies. I thought you were you, but you're you. Okay, so we have the 2 of Cups coming together, aren't we now? And we have the Ace of Cups, love abounds. We have the 3 of Pentacles, reach out. And the 3 of Pentacles came up as well in group number 2. And then we have the Ace of Swords, clarity of belief. Okay, so we have the Ace of Cups and the Ace of Swords. That's incredible. Communication is happening very soon. You are going to be communicating with this person by the end of the next 3 months, my loves. I would be fucking shocked if not. Gobsmacked for fucking real. Okay, yeah, a flight to get to each other. It got very quiet all of a sudden. It's almost like it got quiet. It is so fucking quiet right now. It's so quiet that it feels loud. It's almost like it got so quiet because you're a bit in your head right now, my love. You're a bit in your head and you're a bit intimidated about getting this excited for this connection. Because you started to get really excited. My right ear is ringing right now. You started to get really excited. And then you kind of reined it in. And you're like, well, wait. Are you sure? I mean, we have the 2 of Cups, the Ace of Cups, the 3 of Pentacles, and the Ace of Swords, my loves. That's... And you had 9 of Cups, bottom of the deck energy. Like, that's pretty fucking solid, my babies. There is a bit of anxiety here, though. There's a bit of anxiety here. It feels like the very first time. It feels like... What is going on here? Because this is really strong and really good. So what are we worried about, my babies? What do we got going on? It feels like you're almost nervous about how good this feels. Like when you connect with this person, you're almost holding back like a little bit. And this person can feel that. There's just a lot of intuition between you both, my babies. There is a lot of fucking intuition with the swords and the cups. So much intuition. This person can kind of feel you holding back, and it feels like you're holding back. Some of you could have like some kind of like, some kind of like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like celebrity about you, or like fame or notoriety or recognition or fan base or something like that. Because it feels like you almost don't have the complete and utter freedom, or feel that you don't, to go into this like full throttle right when you want to. It feels like this goes very slowly initially. Very, 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 very slowly. This grows very slowly. And it feels like part of your anxiety is like, what if I lose this person because, you know, I have to do this connection in a different way? I do not feel as though you'll lose this person. I really don't, my loves. This feels fucking stable as fuck. I gotta tell you. But I mean, Two of Cups, Ace of Cups, and fucking Three of Pentacles. Like, this is stable, my babies. This is built on solid ground. But I feel like you're afraid because you're like, I want to be able to give you more. You give this person everything, my loves. You can't help what you do for a living. It's what you do for a living. It's who you are. It's where you're at. If you're not at that level of notoriety yet, it could be this person has that notoriety, you know, take it as it stands, my babies. But it feels like a lot of you work online or have some kind of online platform, and it's going to grow very much, very quickly, and you'll have that kind of notoriety where it's like, you know, but I feel like you're responsible with it. Like, for those of you that have that notoriety, your privacy is very important to you, my babies. You're very protective of your privacy, and it feels like that's going well. Like, it feels like you're good about it. You're very smart about it. Very, very smart. You take a lot of good precautions, my loves. And I'm hearing this person be like, no, you don't need to worry. You don't need to be afraid, because there's nothing about what you do that kind of makes this person want to like take a step back. Do you know what I mean? And I feel like some of you, like, that's something you're worried about. Some of you could, I'm hearing some of you could be on OnlyFans. Some of you could do, you know, more intimate things online that maybe you're kind of worried that, you know, when this person learns about it, they're gonna be like put off by it. But no, my babies, no, you would not want to be with somebody who didn't value and respect and appreciate you and what you do and the effort and work that you put into what you do, because there's definitely a very strong element of creativity to what you do. And I feel like it really surprised you're so fucking infatuated with this person. It feels like you're so surprised by how open-minded and supportive this person is, but like, why would they not be? Why would they not be? It's you, my love. You know, they care about you, they value you, they respect you, and what you do is an important part of who you are as a person. So why would they not appreciate it? We have phase entanglement, emotional influence. Okay, we have 33. Phase entanglement, emotional influence. Like, pick less confusing words to put in fucking linear fashion, babe. Okay. I see. Okay, 3s and 33s, big numbers for you, my babies. 1s as well. 1s, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 11, 11. Okay, let's get into that in a second. 2 flipped over. Thank you, my loves. Oh, okay. We have 13, confusion, many choices and uncertainty, past life guides, yeah, karmic lessons, present assistance, and freedom, moving on, letting go. Okay, gorgeous. This is good, babies. This is good. This is good. Bottom of the deck is creation. You're creatives, my babies. The two of you, very creative people. And we have goddess of dreams, vision, intuition, receptivity. Yeah. So this person is very, 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 very fucking psychic. Very psychic. Okay. All right, let's get into it. So Some of you are very much earth signs, very much earth, because that was like no bullshit energy that I don't usually have. Air as well, could be air as well. Emotional influence. Okay. I feel like you're worried about a lot. But for those of you that have like an online platform, those of you that have like some form of notoriety, you're kind of worried about how you'll be perceived by this person if it's out of your control, you know, like gossip online or like, you know, drama shit that exists online. You're worried that like in some way that's going to get to this person, and big or small, it's going to sway their opinion of you. And I'm hearing so clearly, absolutely fucking not. This person does not give a shit about the opinions, you know, what's the fucking saying? Lambs don't worry about pigs in the forest. Wolves and sheep, lambs and lions, their opinions aren't for here. You know that saying? Wolves don't concern themselves. Wolves and or lions don't concern themselves with the opinions of sheep. And that's what this feels like. It feels like the two of you are so... This is a really fucking mature person, my loves. More mature than you have ever dealt with, I will say. I don't mean age-wise. I actually feel like some of you might be a bit older than them, but like maturity-wise, this person feels kind of older. Because you feel, sometimes you can feel like you're a lot more immature than you are. You're not, my love. It does feel as though some of you work or spend time with people who are either younger or rather immature, so that kind of like general vicinity you really bounce off the energy that you're surrounded with, my loves. But this is a very emotionally mature person. And this person is not going to be fucking swayed by some fucking bullshit comment or whatever the fuck they read online, because they know you. First of all, they're intuitive as fuck. Second of all, they know you, my loves, and you deserve to give this person the opportunity to know you. Do you know what I mean? Because it feels like that's kind of the roadblock that you're stuck at right now. It feels like this person is like right the fuck next to you. But it feels like you're like subconsciously holding back because of this fear, because you feel this person, you know, this person is very close to you, my loves. The months between April and July especially are huge for building this connection. I do feel as though for a lot of you, you are in a connection with them by August. Which August? That depends on you, my loves. For a lot of you, if August is more than 4 months away, I feel as though it is the next August. I feel like by August for a lot of you, regardless of the 4-month thing. Anyway, you two have known each other in past lives. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. Really fucking strongly. Like, I feel like this person, especially one of you, whoever is the more intuitive of the two of you, because it feels like you're both very intuitive, but one is more consciously intuitive. Whoever is more consciously intuitive in this connection has connected to past lives with you, or you with them. And knows like a lot about them. I feel like even before they knew of you, or vice versa, they knew of these past lives and that kind of connection. Get out of your heads, my babies. Get out of your heads. You want to know this person so bad, my loves. You want to know this person so bad. You want to connect to them so badly. You want this person so badly. You want to feel the excitement and the freedom and the completion and all the beautiful, wonderful stuff that comes with this connection. You don't need to hold back, my loves. If you got into this connection and consciously through this person's behavior felt as though you needed to hold back, that is not the person for you, and that is not how I feel this person will be. The person you're going to be dating next, the person you next go on a date with, this person, your divine counterpart, is not somebody that you need to hold back for, my loves. This is the person you want. You want to be able at the end of the day to talk about anything and everything with this person. You don't want to feel as though you have to hold back. You want to know anything and everything about this person and their day and what they did and what they experienced. And that's the connection that I see you two having. For some reason I'm seeing Narnia. Or like Mr. Tumnus especially. And what a guy. What a guy, that Mr. Tumnus. Anyway, neither here nor there. I'm revealing too much. And it feels like this is the connection you get to have with this person. I feel like you meet this person online. I feel like for some reason I'm hearing one of your first conversations is about video games. So I feel like one of you could be gamers online, or you just like playing video games together, or you could like, because I feel as though there's some distance between you, you could play like as your first like date, you could play video games together, which is really fucking cute. Butterflies galore, my loves, doves especially. This person makes you feel really free. I feel as though you haven't felt free, especially career-wise, my loves, but in general, you haven't felt free in like fucking 7 years. 4 to 7 years, I'm hearing for a lot of you. I'm picking up on, what year are we in? I'm picking up on 2018 specifically. What year is this? Okay, this is like 5 years. Yeah, so 4 to 7 years. You felt in some way or another kind of restrained and kind of trapped. And for some of you, you felt that way so long, so restricted for so long, that it's kind of become second nature. Like it's kind of like immediate acceptance to, you know, conform to the restraints that, you know, you're surrounded in. I feel like a lot of you have a job. Some of you could be like creatives or singers or actors or something. There's something about a contract. I'm seeing a contract. You're bound by a contract with your company. And you hate that fucking contract. One of your favorite fantasies is fucking lighting that contract on fire after you blow it from a fucking cannon. And this person, I mean, all the butterfly energy here, my babies, the freedom that you feel with this person is beautiful, and that is your telltale sign for knowing that you've met this person, is that they make you feel free. They have a lot of air energy, Gemini, Aquarius, and Libra. I will say, all this air, all this lightness. A lot of you feel like you have sorry, my butt was stuck. A lot of you feel like you have earth energy, especially Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, because you feel, you know, kind of bogged down with your obligation and responsibility. And then this beautiful, airy, angelic person comes in and kind of lifts you and floats you up off the ground. But you also ground this person, and you keep them from floating too high, you know, getting lost in the clouds kind of a thing. And it's beautiful. It's beautiful. You definitely meet them online with all of this air energy. How do you meet them? I'm getting so many different things for how you start talking to them. I don't feel as though you meet them on a dating app for most of you. Something to do with social media. You meet them through social media, through their work. I feel as though they work online. They could be, that would be really interesting, because in group number 2, I picked up that they were like psychics, witches, intuitives, so on and so forth. And some of you went to them for a dream reading. And this one I'm picking up on, like, it could be like a past life reading, or you get like a psychic reading or whatever the fuck from them, and your past life comes up, and it really fucking connects the dots for a lot of things. But yeah, I definitely see you communicating through social media is how you meet this person. You two talk so much. You have such an easy time talking to this person. It's absolutely fucking magnificent. It's really, 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 really lovely. I feel like actually, like, the first time you communicate, like, call each other, it goes for like 7 hours. Like, you talk a lot together. Yeah, this is divine, my babies. This is divine. This is exactly what you want. This is fate. This is fucking fate, my loves, because the way you two connect, how you two find each other doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, you two exist in such kind of different worlds almost. You both work online. I'm feeling that very strongly. We have the Queen of Wands right there. There she is, my babies. This is divine love. We have the Ace of Wands. We have the Five of Swords. We have Temperance. Can I get one more? Thank you. And we have the Two of Pentacles. Okay, yes. So this person really brings balance into your life. Bottom of the deck energy is the Hierophant, my loves. Have faith in this connection. Don't be afraid of it, my babies. Okay, so finding balance between, I think we got this message in group 2, between work and everything else that you want. Because it feels like right now, my loves, work is all fucking encompassing. It is up to your fucking eyeballs. And for a lot of you, you're like, that's great. That's what I want. But this person kind of swoops in. And I feel like some of you can get hard on yourselves once you connect with them, because it feels like this person in some way or another kind of flickered in and out of your life for like 4, 5, 6 months before you connect with them in like small ways, like kind of like a sideways. There's definitely sort of a divine intervention that connects you both. It's not as simple as this person just approaching you, because it feels like, because of your platform, it's very difficult to approach you. They can't get to you through your social media. They can't get to you. You have to reach out to them through their social media, and you could reach out to them because you want to work with them in some kind of way. You want a reading from them. You really are pulled into this person's energy, though. You really like the way that they speak. You really like what they do. Or someone could bring this person to your attention. They could show you their content. They could do something that brings your attention to them. This person could, you know, the algorithm could be the divine intervention, and this person could just pop up onto your fucking what are they called, timeline, and you could find them that way. It does feel as though you watch this person for quite a while before you reach out to them, and this person can feel you. I feel like both of you actually might be watching each other at some point, but this person can feel you watching them, and it's like, come on, and you like go like 2 steps forward, and then you're like 1 step back. And then you go 2 steps forward, 1 step back. And so this person like feels the kind of like back and forth, very much the back and forth energy. But like, yeah, go for it, my loves. Go for it. Feels like you talk a lot on your first date. I feel like your technical first date that's coming up is either a phone call or a video chat that goes, as I said, many fucking hours, and you talk about anything and everything. Like, you two leave that phone call knowing more about each other than fucking half of the people that both of you know. You're so compatible. You're so fucking compatible. And you know what's nice, my love? What I'm hearing is that this person listens to you. Not a lot of people listen to you. People either interrupt you or talk over you, or people don't let you finish a thought, or people expect so much from you. You give a fucking ton, my loves. You give so fucking much. You would love to receive, but you're just very used to giving. You have a hard time receiving. So you connect with this person who is such a giver in and of themselves, that it's amazing, but shocks the hell out of you. Because here's a person who cares about what you have to say, who listens to you when you speak. Like, you almost like pause when you're talking, because you're like, this person hasn't interrupted me or cut me off, and I've been talking for like 5 full minutes now. And they're like, no, keep going. What were you saying about so-and-so? And you're like, oh, and it's beautiful. It's amazing. You two are really creative people. I'm seeing a lot of writing. Some of you are artists. Some of you are musicians. You're very, very, very creatively minded people. I'm hearing you have your dream life with this person, which is big fucking news for a first date. It feels like, okay, I do feel as though this relationship builds up very, very, very slowly. And I feel like that is sort of a protective method you've kind of put up for yourself. Because it does feel as though a lot of you have some sort of claim to notoriety. Some of you have, you know, a ample amount of money. You know, you wouldn't, despite how strongly you feel for this person, you wouldn't want to go into a relationship super quickly and have this person, you know, come into your life, swoop in, and, you know, because the life that you live now, the very nice place you're living in, the you know, money you've got, all the shit you've got going for you, my babies, you wouldn't want somebody to take advantage of that. And I feel that, you know, this person wouldn't, but at the same time, you know, you're like, I want to do this kind of the right way. Like, I want to be smart about this. And that doesn't offend this person, I will say, my darlings. Because I'm hearing them say, like, because it's you, like, sure, take all the time you need. I do feel as though very quickly in this connection, I do feel as though very shortly, like within 5 weeks of meeting each other, something happens. You're dealing with so much fucking drama in work right now, my babies. There is so much fucking conflict coming and going. There's so many fucking issues that keep coming up. It's really fucking bothersome. I feel like within about 5 weeks of meeting this person, or you could meet them within 5 weeks as well, or connect with them, I should say. It feels like there's some sort of issue with work. There's some sort of drama that happens. Something happens and comes up, and you open up to this person. You get to be vulnerable with this person. You get to be open with this person. You get to talk with this person about it, and they are so reassuring and comforting and present that it really conveys the truth of the matter, which is they're not going to be swayed by, you know, all this drama and all these, and it's really, really, really validating to you, and it's really telling, and it really kind of shocks you, but it also feels like kind of a catalyst for your relationship. It's like, oh my God, I knew I could trust you. And trust is a huge thing. You do not trust easily, my babies. At one point, absolutely, you fucking did. No longer, my loves, no longer, especially in the position that you're in now. This person proves to you, without trying to, just being their authentic selves, that you can trust them wholly and fully, my loves. And that's a really fucking nice thing. Yeah, you two are definitely brought into each other's lives with divine intervention. I want to know more about this date. Nobody's telling me about this date. What are we pulling next? I want to... Okay. I think we're going to get some stuff about the date with the Intimate Oracle, which really kind of correlates because the last few readings we got the dates like pretty quickly. And calm down about it, my loves. And yeah, I feel like this relationship goes more slowly. I feel like you want it to go quickly, but you're like, I also don't want to screw this up, so like let's let it go slow. There she is, baby. Okay, one more, please. Oh my God. Where did you go? Come back to me, my love. There we go. Okay. Gorgeous. I love what I'm seeing. All right. So, okay. This freaked some of you the fuck out. Deception. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. Flirt. Extend your lighthearted energy to others. Trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. And chemistry. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. So, two things here. One, I don't feel as though... Something about faces. Something about not seeing each other's or not seeing one person's face completely. for the first little bit. And then someone kind of getting nervous about like, oh my God, what if, you know, when they see me, like they think this, or they no longer feel this. No, 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 no. No, 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 my loves. I can see the both of you, and both of you are so fucking attractive. It makes people's fucking heads turn when you enter a room. The two of you enter a room, and people are gobsmacked. Like, oh my fucking God. It's crazy. But also, it feels... Oh, Rowan's outside. It feels like... yeah. I feel like initially... Yeah, initially you kind of hold back from this person, especially because I see you meeting online, that initially you kind of hold back and you're like, I don't know if I can trust you. I'm not going to open up to you, you know, completely. I'm kind of going to like hold back. But this person is so warm and lovely and effortless and genuine. Like, there is no denying how genuine this person is, that you almost feel bad that like you had any kind of like protective nature initially. But like, it's not like the protective nature you had was against them. It was just, it's to protect yourself, my darlings, and that's understandable. And this person does understand that. There's no offense given. It feels like you're kind of like apologetic for it, and they're like, no, 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 like, I get it, I understand it. But it also means a lot to this person to have you trust them. And I will tell you as well, my darlings, it means a lot for you to trust this person in the same way. There's a strong magnetic attraction here. Yeah, you two are really fucking pulled into each other. Really, really pulled into each other. Okay, I want to let me see the first date. I know you two talk on the phone a fucking ton. I feel like you guys fall asleep on the phone together as well. Even like leaving the phone on and like hearing each other sleep, which is that's so cute. That's so cute. My heart is gonna fucking explode. Okay, let's pull... I want to pull some of these. I want to see the first date. You know when you meet this person that you want to date them. You're nervous though. There's a lot of nerves here, my babies. A lot of nerves because you didn't think you would meet somebody this way. You didn't think you would meet somebody like this. You didn't think you would meet this person, your literal fucking soulmate. So you're a bit nervous, my loves. We have, yeah, assess the situation as you see it, my loves, not as you think it is in your heads. When you get stuck in your heads, as you see it is exactly as it is, my babies. This person is very authentic. They're generous and lovely and giving and gentle, and it's their authentic selves, my loves, truly. A lot of Mercury to communicate a lot. Yeah, clear your mind. Absolutely. Thank you for the confirmation, my loves. Oh, okay. Lighten up. Yeah, my babies. This person is very, very optimistic. Very optimistic. They keep you from getting out of your heads. I'm hearing you say like they make my head quieter. They quiet my mind. Because they're really optimistic, but they believe their optimism. It's not like false optimism. It's not like, no, everything's fine, everything's great. Like, they see a situation authentically and they understand it and they sympathize. Talk less, feel more, and find a balance. That's gorgeous, my babies. Be proud of yourself. That's beautiful. It's like they... You know, they understand and they sympathize and they comfort. They're very comforting, my babies. Very, very comforting. It really means a lot for you to have a person who... Okay, there's so much happening right now. Who you can talk openly and authentically with, who can comfort you, because you're used to being the comforter. You don't like opening up to people, my babies. You like to talk through things that bother you, but you don't like to feel super vulnerable. We have eyes, soul connection, abso-fucking-lutely. We have stomach power, communication. We have heart, yeah, solar plexus chakra, Listen, yeah, my babies. My body can please. Inner thighs and intimate space, calm down, calm down. And food is really big for the two of you. You two cook a lot on like FaceTime together. You cook like, you'll like, you know, be like, what should we make tonight for dinner? Because there is distance between you both. And that could be one of your first dates as well, which we got in group number 2, part of. And like you like cook meals together. Like you'll buy like the same ingredients or similar ingredients. And then on FaceTime, you'll cook together and you'll eat like the same meal together. It's like you're together. It's so fucking cute. It is so cute. You spend a lot of time talking on the phone, my loves. A lot of time. You make a lot of time for each other. It's really fucking sweet. I do see you definitely within 6 months of connecting, being together physically, but it feels like your first date is like it's like a phone call, and it becomes a date, because that's what you would do on your dates with this person. You would go out somewhere, and it feels like the first date you have like in the physical with this person, you know, face to face. You go out somewhere to eat, and you know, you sit in the restaurant for 3 hours talking, and then you know, go see a movie, and after the movie you go for a walk and spend 2 hours talking, and then it's like, okay, you know, let's go home because we're not done talking. You stay up till 3 in the morning talking to each other. Like there's so much communication between you both, and it's so nice for you to have somebody who listens to you, who cares about you, who is really fucking present when you're with them. You don't have that with a lot of people, my loves, unfortunately. You should, you're worthy of that, but you don't have a lot of people who make you feel as though the space that you occupy is a space that they should focus on completely, that is worthy of their attention and focus. And this person feels that way about you, and they prove that to you. You know, this is not a connection where you two are sitting, you know, at a restaurant across from each other on your phones the whole time. Absolutely fucking not, my loves. You are communicating. You're good fucking luck to anybody who has to get a hold of either of you when you're in the vicinity of each other, because your phones do not exist to you in that moment. It's a beautiful connection, my loves. It's fucking gorgeous. Really, really, really nice. Okay, let's get some messages. I feel like for some reason, this connection, the more important messages that are coming through as opposed to like, you know, the next person you're gonna date, is like the reassurance that like you can like go for this. Because I feel like some of you might even already know of this person, or you're just about to, and you really fucking don't want to clam up, my loves. Do you know what I mean? Like you don't want to miss out on this person, because this person is so important, and you know this is important. And it's okay if it takes time. It's okay if it goes slow, my loves. Honestly, it's all the stronger for it. Do you know what I mean, my loves? I'm seeing the 4 of Wands card, which is like stability, but it's also soulmate union and you know, building something that lasts forever kind of a thing. And it's beautiful. It's really, really lovely. And it feels like, yeah, the relationship is just so natural that it almost feels like there's not even like a sort of like a specific like pinpoint of time where it's like, okay, this was our first date. Because you two just like, I feel like the first time you talk, especially for those of you that resonate with like, you know, either you being the spiritual practitioner or them being the spiritual practitioner and going to them for a reading, or vice versa, it's like, okay, after the reading you just start like talking, and this like kind of like small talk conversation grows and grows and gets easier and easier. And it's surprising for you, because some of you have a very hard time talking to people in that way, or feeling comfortable talking to people in that way, and this person makes you feel so fucking comfortable. I'm hearing gyoza for some of you. Also the name Dan. But yeah, so it's like this kind of like small talk politeness turns into this like long conversation. And so it's like your first date was this like accidental but meant to happen 7-hour phone call. And you know, you meet each other like physically face to face, and what was supposed to just be like a night. I feel like food is really big in this connection. Like, you go to like a really nice restaurant, you like, you know, expensive places to eat, you like expensive restaurants, expensive drinks especially. I feel like you have like quite a big knowledge of drinks and food and so on and so forth. And it feels like, you know, what was supposed to be like a simple, like beautiful, elegant, lovely dinner then turns into this like 8-hour, like, okay, let's go here now because we're not done talking. Okay, let's go here now, we're not done talking. Okay, let's, you know, drive up to the fucking beach and sit on the beach for 4 hours talking. Like, it constantly evolves, and I feel like that's why we couldn't get like a pinpointed like first date, because everything in this connection just evolves so naturally, my love, so effortlessly. Which is why I feel like it's so important that Spirit's being so encouraging to be like, no, don't worry, like, don't be afraid, because this is very natural, and the time that you need for it is the time that will be allowed for it, because it's going to evolve as it's going to evolve, but you need to allow it to evolve. Do you know, my darlings? Like, you can't control it, and I know that's frustrating. A lot of you are fixed signs: Scorpio, Taurus, Aquarius, and Leo. And so control is important. It's very important, especially in the bedroom. But but like, you can't control this. You have to trust it, my loves. And this person proves to you, this connection proves to you that it warrants trust. You just have to pay attention. Believe this person as they portray themselves to you, my darlings, because you're very perceptive. You're very perceptive. You're very aware. I know that you're currently, or at least a lot of you are currently, or will be, in a position where, you know, trust isn't able to be as freely given out as it would be for somebody in a different kind of career or a different position. But this person proves to you that they can be trusted. So listen to them, believe them. Because this is a really fucking good connection. This is really solid, my babies. I'm hearing wind for some reason. Windy. Some of you could be from Chicago. I'm hearing Lamar. I'm hearing Ohio. I'm hearing Rhett. I'm hearing Gaia. I'm hearing DNA, which is making me think of those like fucking ancestor sets, kits, tests, things. I feel like the two of you, although you live in different locations, I feel like your ancestry, you're not related, that I fucking promise you, but that's not where I'm going with this. But your ancestry, like, you know, this person's ancestry, you know, their ancestors lived like where your ancestors lived, or, you know, their ancestors are from the same country that you currently live in, kind of a thing. Like, there's something about your ancestry, or the past lives especially as well. You're connected through that way, my darlings. I feel like your first date is primarily outside. I feel like you love being outside, and some of you don't get outside enough. I feel like a lot of you work from home. You spend a lot of time in front of a computer. This person, part of the freedom that they give you is like, yes, it's very nice to be home. You love being at home, my babies. You are homebodies, and that is wonderful. It is very comfortable to be home, but this person gives you kind of the vigor to like get out and go out and do more. I feel like you do a lot of dates like together but apart. Like, even if you're not together physically, it, like, you both go on like a hike and you're on video chat, like talking to each other while you're on the hike and enjoying each other, or you sit at, like, you know, find a place and have a picnic together. Like, you're together even when you're not physically together, and it's fucking adorable. It's giving me butterflies, I won't lie to you, my babies. And then that really mirrors what you do when you're face to face, that kind of energy of like, you know, we can do anything together, everything together. We can go anywhere. You spend a lot of time outdoors, I will say, my darlings. A lot of time outdoors. I'm hearing the name Greg. I'm hearing Ryan, Raina, Mira. Tate. Did I say Lamar? Kieran. Ida, Inga, Ignis, Lena, Liam, Zane. I'm hearing some of you could really like The Simpsons or have seen like every episode of The Simpsons. I'm seeing meme as well. You both have a really good sense of humor. This is a really, really, really solid and strong and very, 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 very strongly linked, but also lighthearted connection. This person makes you feel really happy, my loves. Really fucking happy. It's really cute. It's really cute because you deserve it, and it's like you can have it. And sometimes you doubt that you can have it. Sometimes you think that like you've kind of cornered yourself with the work that you do, the position that you have, to sort of, you know, not be able to have a connection with other people, and in a romantic sense, especially like a close linked connection. But you can, and the way you find this person is so fucking serendipitous and so fucking meant to be and so destined. And it's like, okay, I can do this. And if you got stuck in your head and kept your hand up and said, no, I can't, then of course you couldn't. But like you can. And this person is so open-hearted and kind and loving and gentle and open-minded and understanding and incredible, I'm hearing you say, that like they understand. You just have to communicate with them, my babies. You don't have to, you know, get stuck in your heads. But I'm also hearing like you don't have to be on your own, and I feel like you have for quite some time. And this person is here for a reason, my loves. You've known each other for a very long time, not in this physical lifetime, but in the ethers, absolutely. Heart connected, absolutely. Lifetimes before, absolutely. Something about crescent moons I'm seeing as well around this person when you see them, or when you connect with them. Yeah, but you're very good, I will say, my loves, you're very good at trusting your heart, very good at listening to your heart. Your heart is going to connect you to this person very clearly. You just have to hear it. Because it's very easy when we're offered everything we've ever wished for, everything we've ever wanted, which is what this person is, and, you know, to doubt it, or to be afraid of it, or to doubt our worthiness of it. This person would not connect to you, my loves, if you weren't worthy of them, and vice versa. Do you know what I mean, my darlings? You're very well protected, my loves. Very, very well protected. And it feels like you just have to allow yourselves to be open to it, my darlings. Do you know what I mean? You can get stuck in your heads. You can get bogged down a little bit with negativity sometimes. But I feel like this person is already so connected to you that their positivity, their belief in you and what you have, the connection that you have, because they are very spiritually inclined, is so loud that if you just paused for a second and opened yourself to receiving it, you would hear it very clearly, but you would also feel the way that you're pulled towards them and following that, my darlings, because they are right the fuck there. They are just on the peripheral, my babies. And it's a wonderful connection. I'm very fucking excited for you. I'm really, 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 really excited for you. Is there anything else? Is there anything else? Oh, they give me a shiver and they tell me no. Group number 4. That is amazing. That is amazing. Summertime is big. Leo season especially. I'm feeling very strongly, my loves. I feel like you're going to start seeing a lot of butterflies. Butterflies, owls, foxes, wolves, and lions. Also the song Golden Hour for some reason keeps coming up. And I feel like you're going to be seeing like lyrics from that song, mentions of that song, something to do with that song quite a lot, 2 to 3 weeks before you connect with this person. That song could also lead you to this person somehow. Like somebody could post something about, you know, that song. You could like it, and then it could lead you, you know, to that same person kind of mentioning or posting about this connection of yours. There's definitely an online connection, social media connection. You do watch them for a little bit, my darlings, but I will also say, as you're watching them, the pull that you feel to them is something that you're meant to act on, and you can do it. I can hear Spirit say that very clearly. You don't like to do it. You don't like to pop into people's DMs. You don't like to approach people first. You like to wait for them to approach you. This is somebody who cannot get to you until you get to them first, my loves, and that is for a good reason. So trust yourselves, and it's going to be amazing, my babies. It's going to be fantastic. I hope that you enjoy that, my babies. If you did, please feel free to leave a comment and let me know. I love to hear from you. I love talking to you. If the reading resonated, my energy resonated, please feel free to subscribe. All of my links for Patreon with the extended 18+ readings, exclusive readings and monthly forecasts, my Instagram, my Etsy, and my email for more information on private readings are down below in the description. Is there anything else? I don't think so. Thank you so much for being here with me, my loves. I am so very happy for you. You deserve this. This is wonderful. You're amazing. I love you very, 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 very much. Thank you for being here with me. Bye.